make the world you want. Tyler, with Renner's help, is trying to impress his boss.
Zoom and boom, everyone. Welcome to NHL All-Star Weekend 2020. So excited. Originally, I did not think that I would at least be able to do one of these live. But tonight, the SKILLZ competition live tonight. So tonight we will be commentating, of course, during the events. This year we'll have the standard 4 events that we're used to having, which is your fastest shot, hardest shot, fastest skater, accuracy, and I always miss the other one. A safe streak for the goalies. Plus, we also have 2 new events this year, and one I'm really looking forward to: the Shooting Stars competition, which basically they're going to be up on a platform. Like they're going to be doing like tricks stuff, like 30 feet up on a platform. It's going to be pretty exciting, and we've got the Elite Women's 3-on-3 game between USA and Canada, which a lot of people are also looking forward to as well. So really, really excited. Now, how the All-Star game actually is going to work, because actually I work that Saturday night. I will record it in advance, and then I'll probably do a reaction stream to it on Monday. So that is when that's going to be. And then, of course, TTM will be on its usual time on Tuesday for this Tracking the Madness. So hello, Joshua. Good to see you again in the stream. So yeah, really excited about tonight. So just in the hour before the event actually starts, it actually starts here at 8 o'clock Eastern. I figured I would just kind of do a little bit of refresher in the NHL season thus far. Kind of look back at my preseason predictions, teams that I overestimated, teams that I underestimated, kind of give some sleepers for the second half as I did last year. And I'm proud of myself for this, because last year, if I recall correctly in the stream last year, I had the Hurricanes and I had the Blues kind of saying, watch out for these 2 teams. They can make a deep run. Well, the Hurricanes went all the way to the Eastern Conference Final. And let's see, what did the St. Louis Blues do? Oh, that's right. They went out of nowhere to win the Stanley Cup. That's right. Their first in franchise history. Yeah. So I'm pretty proud of that one, considering they came out of nowhere to win the title. And then, oh, by the way, the All-Star game this year just happens to be held in St. Louis, which I think NHL Network actually said in their pregame that it's like the first time ever that a host city is hosting the All-Star game the year after they won the Stanley Cup, which is pretty cool for St. Louis. So they've just had a ton of success off of that, and it's good to see them, and it's good to see them carrying over that success, because you hear about the Stanley Cup hangover the year after you win it, especially if you win your first. But that is not happening to the St. Louis Blues. They're picking up right where they left off, and they're leading the Central Division at the midway point of the season. So very, very impressive by the St. Louis Blues that they are not having the same issues. Right now in the pregame, the players are walking the red carpet. They're getting interviewed. Cool fact. Also, of course, you know me. I also follow the Mascot Showdown, and the mascots also are wearing their formal wear on the red carpet as well. So they were cleaning up very nicely as well. There's tons of pictures on Twitter and Instagram for that as well. So check those out as well. And I'm also, of course, I'm always going to make predictions in terms of the actual events. I enjoy making these predictions for the events as who I think is going to win. I did kind of rough last year. I did get a few of them right. A few of them I was very close to getting right, because some of them were finished second or third in the event. So I was very close to getting those right. So but I did get a few right last year. So I'm hoping I can do that again this time around. So preseason prediction wise, compared to the standings right now, the Atlantic, I'm pretty close on. Like the Atlantic, I pretty much almost have down pat, except the one team I underestimated was the Florida Panthers. I vastly underestimated Florida. I did not think that they were going to be this strong, but because I had them fifth in the division, outside the playoffs. But right now, they look like they could really be a playoff team. 28, 16, and 5, 61 points. They're only 9 points out of first place Boston. Now, I had Boston winning the division because Boston, I think, is still top to bottom the strongest team in the Atlantic. I love the run my Tampa Bay Lightning are going on. Believe me, I love seeing that. I love the fact they've overcome this slow start they had at the start of the year. And I was worried. I was genuinely worried that Tampa, after what happened last year, the record-setting regular season, and then not even winning a playoff game at all in the first round. We all know the sweep against Columbus and how embarrassing that was for the franchise and for Lightning fans, of course. But lately they've been playing heck of a lot better. And Vasilevsky in net is looking a lot better. Early on in the season, he could not get a shutout to save his life, and now he's gotten a few lately. So, Joshua, that is a pretty big belief. I'm sorry. I know you're passionate for your teams, and I love that. But man, the Kings, man, that's a struggle. Like that's the only way like the Kings can be competitive again is if they have those young players come up through the system and really through the rain and through all the affiliates and do a good job. Because man, the Kings are just an old team. Like I get it. You have all your veterans and from the cap years and the cup titles, but man, I mean, and now they were making a push late. Like they're winning some games. They're trying to make the push, but I don't know. It's going to be tough. But back to the Atlantic. I said top three were Boston, Toronto, Tampa Bay. Toronto's right there in fourth. So I whiffed on Florida. But aside from that, I was pretty close. But I've been impressed with the Florida Panthers, and I think those three, your Boston, Tampa, Florida, are looking pretty solid right now. And granted, Toronto, I think is still going to be in the mix, but trying to leave, if Florida keeps playing the way they do, it's going to be very tricky to overtake them. But Toronto certainly could do that. The bottom four outside of Florida, I was pretty spot on. Buffalo always has this thing where they start strong and then they fade and then they regress. And you can kind of say the same about Montreal, but they start out strong and then they just regress for the latter half of the season, and it's very surprising. They can't maintain that high level of success. And even with a great player of Buffalo and Jack Eichel, and it sucks because that was a long time with the Oilers. For the long time, the Oilers had the same problem. They had all this young talent, and they couldn't sustain that success. But now, with Edmonton, you're seeing it with Connor McDavid and Draisaitl and all these other players Edmonton has accrued over the years. But Buffalo just has not had that level of consistency. So you've got Buffalo down there. You've got Montreal, both 51 points. Then, of course, Ottawa and Detroit bringing up the rear, which I had. Granted, I had Detroit ahead of Ottawa. I did not think Detroit would be this catastrophically bad, but oh boy, you want to talk about a really bad franchise. Like Detroit's goal differential, I think, is like minus 90 or something close to it. Like it's got to be one of the worst, like in NHL history. Like don't quote me on that, but it's got to be like it's probably up there. So it is not. Detroit is just not very good. Ottawa really isn't either, but at least Ottawa can make you work for it some nights. I was pretty close on the Atlantic. If any, I would say right now of a team that's outside the playoffs who could get in. I mean, the obvious choice is Toronto because they're not in the wild card right now. So I mean that's probably the easy choice. I hate that that's kind of like a boring choice, but I don't see Buffalo coming up unless they can really get back in the groove they had early on. I really don't see that. They're really the only team that has a possibility, but I'd say probably Toronto has the best shot. So I was pretty close on the Atlantic, and I'm pretty proud of that. Joshua, 3 California teams are looking too good right now. No, they're not. They really are not. And that's unfortunate because, usually at least one of them, and usually it's the Sharks, is always on top of the division, or at least toward the top of it. The Ducks have been stuck in either average or mediocrity the past couple of years, and they can't seem to find their way out of it. And like I said, the Kings are just, in kind of they need to be in a transitionary period, and they need to get the younger guys again up from, the affiliates and the system to really help them out. So, and I hate to say it, but they have to move on from Jonathan Quick. They have to. Like I said, I got to tease him. He's not quick enough. He just I get it. He's treated like a god in Los Angeles because, he won us 2 Stanley Cups. Well, no, not really, because he was carried by the offensive talent they had back then. But they need to go in a different direction, clearly. And same with the Ducks. The Ducks just, they need more pieces. They can't rely on John Gibson too much, and I think that they do. Gibby is a great talent. Don't get me wrong, but I think they depend on him a little too much. They don't have enough offensive firepower to back him up when he's having an off night. And with the Sharks, like I had the Sharks missing the playoffs, like I did. And so the Sharks, I had them missing the postseason because I knew they lost a lot of talent. I didn't expect them to be this bad. But I figured they would struggle, and they clearly have. Oh, the worst goal differential is minus 265. Ooh, not even close. My goodness. Ooh, not even close. Okay, so the Red Wings, So really, if you think about it, minus 90 is not that bad in comparison, but I mean, it's still bad, but it's not that level bad. Ooh, thank you, Joshua, for looking that up. Oh, it's the Capitals, not the Canadians. Okay, so the Capitals of the 70s. So, not bad, but yikes. RoboCop Lazy. No, I'm not actually going to show it because copyright. So I can't actually show it. It's just going to be commentary. So that's what I did last year. So it's the same concept. So I can't actually show it. So sorry. But Joshua, good you looking up that stat, because I was not sure about that, because I mean minus 90 is a pretty bad goal differential period, but minus 265, man, that team just must have been awful, like atrocious, really bad. I mean, Detroit is bad, but not that level of bad. No, okay, 74-75 Capitals. Okay, the I keep confusing your tweet, but the Capitals, but that. Yeah, I figured the Canadians in the 70s would have had really good goal differential because they were amazing then. Yes, so they're the best with plus 217. Oh, yeah, I believe that because the Canadians in the 70s were absolutely incredible. So, the Capitals of the 70s, oof, really bad. Speaking of the Capitals, the good Capitals, now they're very good, the Metro. I had Washington leading the way, and I had them first in my preseason predictions. I had Carolina second, and Carolina has regressed a little bit. Carolina was certainly up there in the early going. They're only 10 points back, but there have been others. I feel bad for doing this. I totally whiffed on Pittsburgh. I thought Pittsburgh honestly would genuinely regress a bit because they also lost some talent in the offseason and didn't really do much to refill it, but. The crazy thing about Pittsburgh, they've been able to overcome a lot of injuries. Like even to their star players, Sid was out for a while. There's a couple others that were out, Gensel, and they have been able to still play at a high level and still win games. It's been amazing to see how resilient the Penguins have been. So they are definitely playing very, very well. I was still high on the Islanders. The Islanders are third right now. I had them fourth. But another team that I was high on that I'm pretty sure many people thought it was crazy for putting so high was the Blue Jackets. And I was still high on Columbus. And a lot of people said, oh, no, they're going to regress so much because they lost all that talent in the offseason. The cap hit them hard. They lost Panarin and all of this. But I still had faith in them, and I still thought they could be a really good team, especially with the goaltending. Even though they lost Bobrovsky to Florida, Korpisalo has been doing wonders for them. And then even though he got hurt, the backup Merzlikins has been doing an outstanding job for them as well. So Columbus, don't sleep on the Blue Jackets. Like they could remain a playoff team for the foreseeable future. I think they're going to stay in that mix. And the Islanders, again, I said, high on the Islanders. So your top three now is Washington, Pittsburgh, and the Islanders. I had Pittsburgh well outside. I had the Islanders at least top four. I had Carolina and Columbus 2 and 3. They're 5 and 4 respectively, so they're in the mix. So I wasn't that too far off. And I also had a little bit of belief in New Jersey. I honestly thought New Jersey would be better. They haven't been. They've once again been a colossal failure. They fired their GM, so yeah, it's been rough. Their former coach went to Nashville, or got hired by Nashville, I should say. So yeah, it's been rough for them. The Flyers, I was about right on. The Flyers are 6th right now, though they've surprised a bit. They're doing pretty well for themselves. I had them 7th in the preseason. And then the Rangers I had toward the bottom, and they've pretty much been toward the bottom. So yeah, if I had to pick a team out of this group to potentially make a run, I mean, I'd love to go Carolina, but I still have faith in Columbus. I do. I just think that they're tough. They're, again, getting good play on the goaltending. They're gelling better offensively. I'm not falling asleep on Carolina. So I'm going to make little notes here as I go along. So I said Toronto and the Atlantic because it was kind of a given, but I'm marking Columbus. I mean, Columbus now has that playoff experience with that series win. It's helping them, and I think potentially it's going to really help them going forward as well. Central Division, the biggest whiff here has to be the Nashville Predators. But weren't we all high on the Predators? Like I felt like everyone had the Predators as Stanley Cup contenders, and that certainly has not happened. And they've just been a complete and utter flop. The goaltending has not been up to par as was in the past. Pekka Rinne and Juuse Saros are not at the level they once were, or at least have shown in the past. Yeah, they have just been completely off. I had them 2nd in the division, and they have been a complete and utter disappointment. So now Colorado I had winning. Colorado was leading the division for a while before St. Louis then went back on its tear again. But I had the Blues in the playoffs. I did. I didn't have them like winning the division because I thought they would have a bit of a Stanley Cup hangover. Clearly they have not. So I had them 4th in the division, but I still had them making the postseason. But they are just picking up right where they left off. So very impressive. Still getting good play out of Jordan Binnington and net. Their playmakers offensively are doing good. So I knew Colorado would be good. I mean, I knew that Colorado would be a contender. So wasn't surprised about them. Same with Dallas. Dallas is right where I had them. I had Dallas 3rd. So Dallas is right where I had them. I knew Dallas would be good. The surprise is Chicago. Like the Blackhawks of late are playing really well. Corey Crawford is looking better of late. The talent they have is showing up. With Patrick Kane, of course, leading the way. I mean, they're looking good. Winnipeg is regressing again. I had Winnipeg in 5th anyway. I still had them making the postseason, but I don't know. Winnipeg it just feels like Winnipeg is a missing piece. Like Winnipeg needs more to be a real contender. Like they've got talent with Line and Hellebuck in net, but they need an extra oomph. They need something else maybe to be a legit contender. They're kind of like Buffalo. They're up there for a little bit and they're looking like a really good team, and then they start to regress. So I don't know. I worry about the Winnipeg Jets. but so aside from Nashville, I wasn't really too far off here with this. And of course, I had Minnesota toward the bottom. And now Minnesota, they're not really too far back out of the Central. There's a decent sized gap between the teams, but not really like a whole lot. Now, granted, there's a 6-point gap between the Avs and the Blues, but once you get down to that, only 4 points separate the Stars from the Avs. Only 4 points separate the Blackhawks and the Jets from the Stars. And really, only 2 points separate the Wild from those teams, and the Preds are at 51. So really, no one is really out of this in the Central. Like it's a pretty competitive division, which is why I think the Central maybe could have a chance at winning the whole game this weekend. Not just because it's in St. Louis, but because it's a really good division top to bottom. So again, if I had to pick anybody out of this that could potentially, get into the playoffs, make a run, that's right now not in. It had to be Chicago. Like I think everything's just kind of coming together for them at the right time, and they're looking really solid. I don't trust Winnipeg. I've never really trusted Minnesota. I know Minnesota plays hard, and they'll make you earn your wins. But again, it's kind of like they're not. The thing with Minnesota, the only thing they're consistent at is being average. Like Minnesota really has never been a high level team. They can surprise in the playoffs sometimes, but they're not like really like a contender level. So that's what worries me about them. And Nashville right now, I just don't see it. I mean, until we really see what happens with the new head coach, with Hines, how his system's going to gel with them, I don't really want to dive in too much into Nashville. So, and the funny thing was, I now look back and made a terrible prediction. I must have given Nashville the kiss of death because I picked Nashville to win the Stanley Cup. Whoops. So, yeah, I must have given them the kiss of death because I don't think Nashville is going to win the Stanley Cup. I really don't. So, yeah, there's that. Now, here's the jumbled mess is the Pacific. Like the Pacific is one big heap of mess. And this is why I think that probably the Pacific has like the least best odds of winning the All-Star Game this week, because there's a lot of good players and there's some elite ones, don't get me wrong, but it's very few and far between because all these teams are just so close together. Like you realize right now, 1 point separates first from the rest. Like Vancouver's leading at 58, and then you've got 4 teams tied for second at 57. Like it's that much of a cluster. Like it is so bottlenecked at the top. And then like Joshua mentioned, you got the 3 California teams all down there at the bottom, like feasting on the scraps of trying not to be the bottom feeder. Like it is so bad. So with this, I had Vegas at the top. I had the Golden Knights because the Golden Knights have been, consistently very good in their time in the NHL. They really have been. They've been toward the top of the division. They struggled a little bit, and they did fire their coach Gallant, which was a big surprise to me. And I think from a lot of Vegas fans, it was kind of a big shock to them as well to let Gallant go, even though they were, in the playoff hunt, in the division hunt. And they were a playoff team at the time if the season ended right then and there. So it was a big surprise. And then for that to hire Pete DeBoer, who had been fired from the Sharks earlier in the year, I think that was the bigger shock. I don't know if firing Gallant with your team struggling a little bit, okay, yeah, whatever. But hiring the guy, A, from your rival, your longtime rival that you faced in the playoffs twice, and B, because they fired him because the Sharks were so terrible, and then you hire him. I don't know what the Knights were thinking there, honestly. I was very, very surprised by that. But they're still in the hunt. They're still, they would be a playoff team were the season to end today. So you realize all 5 of those Pacific teams right now would be in the postseason because the teams behind the Blues, Avalanche, and Stars, the Blackhawks and the Jets don't have enough points. So right now, all 5 of those top teams, Canucks, Oilers, Flames, Coyotes, Golden Knights, they'd all be in. Because the bottom 2, because the Coyotes and the Golden Knights would be your wild cards. So that was a big surprise. Speaking of the Coyotes, I did have the Coyotes second I did have the Coyotes second, and they were, I thought they would be a team on the rise, that they'd be coming up for sure, and they've played like it. And then getting Taylor Hall, that was huge. And again, they've gotten better goaltending. That was a big bugaboo for them before, was the goaltending was a problem. But that's gotten better. So they're just being more consistent overall. I had Calgary third, so they're right where I had them. The Flames are third. Again, now I did have the Sharks fourth. And so, again, I had them missing the playoffs. I did not think they were going to be this terrible. But, oh, boy, they've been bad. Now, granted, they're playing a little bit better of late. They're almost back to 500, but still, they are far, far behind the top level of the Pacific. They're going to need a lot better play down the stretch if they're going to be even in contention for a playoff spot at all. I underestimated Vancouver. I completely underestimated the Canucks. I did not have them in the top three at all. I did not have them in the playoffs. Vancouver has certainly impressed me, and I knew that Vancouver had a ton of younger goal-scoring talent. I just didn't think it would be this good across the board, but they've really developed it. They have solid players, and they have done very, very well for themselves. So I've been very, very impressed. And Vancouver can score. Their offense is really solid. So, and I underestimated Edmonton. I underestimated the Oilers. I didn't know if the Oilers would finally gel as consistent with that young talent, because it had been a disappointment, but finally it's starting to show up, and they are much better than I thought that they would be. So I vastly underestimated Vancouver and Edmonton. So really, right, like I said, all of those top five right now would be in the playoffs if the season were to end today. So like I said, I don't think any of the California teams are going to make this insane run. I don't see it really from any of them. I really don't. Like I said, San Jose has the best chance of that, but I don't really see it happening. So if I could pick one of the five to really go potentially go on a run, I'm not picking Vegas because there's a lot of uncertainty with DeBoer. Calgary to me is too inconsistent. Arizona? I think it's going to be Vancouver or Edmonton. I'm going to go Edmonton. Like I said, I have vastly underestimated the Oilers from the beginning, and I think that their talent's finally coming together, and we have with McDavid and Draisaitl, and the one goal that McDavid scored that one game was just absolutely nasty, where he just weaved through the Toronto defense and then put the goal in. That was just insane. I was just that blew my mind. That completely blew me away. So yeah, I was definitely off on some of them. Some of them was closer than others. So my sleepers that I think potentially make a potential deep run: Toronto in the Atlantic, Blue Jackets in the Metro, Chicago in the Central, Oilers in the Pacific. All right. Let's look at each of these competitions. And then see what I'm going to go in terms of predictions for these. So let's start with fastest skater. So 8 players compete in fastest skater. Each skater is timed for 1 full lap around the rink. Skater may choose the direction of the lap at a position maximum of 3 feet behind the start line. Skater must start on the referee's whistle, and the timing clock starts when the skater crosses the start line. In the event of a malfunction, the official time will be recorded by the stopwatch, and the skater with the fastest time is the winner. And if there is a tie, the tied players will skate another lap to determine the winner. I don't know if that has ever happened. I've not seen it yet in my lifetime. It'd be very cool if it did, but we'll see. So this year, got Jack Eichel from the Sabres, as I mentioned when I was talking about Buffalo. Nathan McKinnon from the Avalanche. Connor McDavid from the Oilers. Just a little bit. Matthew Barzal from the Islanders. Chris Kreider of the Rangers. Anthony Duclair from Ottawa. Travis Konechny from Philadelphia. And Quinn Hughes from Vancouver. If I recall, McDavid won this event last year, and I think I picked him or Eichel, one of the two, because he flew. Like, McDavid flew in this competition last year. So he would be obviously the obvious choice to pick. I don't know, though. Eichel could Eichel gave him a run for his money. Eichel was really close. I think until he's beaten, it'd be hard to pick against McDavid. I think it'd be difficult. So he's going to be my pick. I'm going to go, if I had to pick like a second and third, I'll say Eichel's second. Boy, Barzal's pretty fast too. I'm going to say Barzal's third. All right, save streak. Minimum of 4 goalies and all 36 skaters participates in the save streak, a shootout group by division where goalies compete to make the most consecutive saves. Each goalie faces one opposing division and a minimum of 9 scoring attempts. Each scoring attempt is officiated in accordance with shootout rules and begins on the referee's whistle. Players from each division will shoot in numerical order, lowest to highest, with the divisional captain shooting 9th. A goalie's round cannot end with a save. If the captain's shot is saved, the goalie continues to face shooters till a goal is scored, hence why it's called a streak. If the goalie makes a save on the divisional captain's shot, the order of shooters to follow is the same as the original order. The goalie with the longest consecutive save streak during his time is the winner. If at the completion of the event there is a tie, the winning goalie will be determined by the total number of saves made in their round. If 2 or more goalies remain tied based on the total number of saves made, then the tied goalies will compete in a sudden death round of goalie goals. That would be interesting to get to. That event was kind of meh last year because really the streaks weren't that long. Like, I think Lundqvist won, I remember, but he only won with well, maybe not. I know Lundqvist went on a long streak. I know Vasilevsky was second, but I think Henrik had a really long one, maybe at least double digits. So, unfortunately, Lundqvist is not competing this year to defend his title. That's unfortunate. But Vasi is back. So this year we've got David Rittich from the Flames, Tristan Jarry from the Penguins, Bennington from the Blues, Vasilevsky from the Lightning, Freddie Anderson from the Maple Leafs, Jacob Markstrom from the Canucks, Braden Holtby from the Capitals, and Connor Hellebuck. This is a really solid group of goaltenders. Like, this is a tough group to pick from. This is so tough. Of course, the fan in me wants to pick Vasi, but I don't think he's going to win. I don't. Of course, the hometown crowd would love to see Bennington win. I feel like Bennington's going to try to win it for the home crowd. Like, I just have a feeling like he's going to try and win it for the home crowd. So I'm going to take Bennington. Again, if I'm going to do a top 3 here, I will take Holtby second. Freddie Anderson is not as good as people think. I haven't really seen much of Markstrom to know how good he is. Hellebuck I know really well. I think third is either going to be Vasi or Hellebuck. Screw it. I'll go Vasi. I think Vasi's going to be in the running, but he won't win it. All right, accuracy shooting. This is 8 players in this event, a timed event where a shooter is positioned 25 feet from the goal line and shoots pucks at target images that appear on an LED screen placed at the goal line. Time will start at the referee's whistle, and each player will shoot pucks at the target images, which will disappear from the screen after successfully being hit. The clock stops when the player successfully hit all target images. The player that hits all the target images in the fastest time will be crowned the winner of the Honda NHL accuracy shooting. If there's a tie for the fastest time, the tie players compete again to determine the winner. So basically like a sudden death overtime. This year we've got Jakob Slavin from the Hurricanes, Tyler Bertuzzi from Detroit, Draisaitl from Edmonton, who I believe won this event last year. Jonathan Huberdeau from Florida, Nico Hischier from New Jersey, Tomas Hertl from the Sharks, Alex Pietrangelo from the Blues, and Mark Scheifele from Winnipeg. Again, really good group of players in this competition. Very, very tough to pick. Here, though, I'm not going to go with the hometown. Obviously, Pietrangelo is going to, again, probably try really hard to win it in front of the home crowd, but here I don't think it's going to happen. Again, Draisaitl trying to defend his title would be, again, the obvious choice, but actually, I'm going to go surprise in this one. I'm going to go Scheifele. I think Scheifele is actually I think he is. I've seen him play. He is very accurate, and I think, you know, he's kind of underrated. Like, I think he could potentially pull out a win here. I think Draisaitl's going to be in it, so I'm going to put him second. He'll certainly be in the mix. And then third, that's tough. Is Pietrangelo going to be in the top three? That's going to be the big question. Hertl, though, is really good too. But I don't want to whiff on Huberdeau either. He might be in the mix too. I'm gonna go Hertl. Pietrangelo will probably be in the mix. Like, he'll be close, but I don't think he quite makes top three. Women's 3-on-3 game. So in this one, this is one of the newer things. So America versus Canada. 9 skaters and 1 goalie will go head-to-head in the Elite Women's 3-on-3 presented by Adidas. The game will consist of 2 10-minute periods. Teams will switch ends after the first period. All penalties will be served, quote-unquote, with a penalty shot being awarded to the player specifically fouled. That's very different, but it's a unique twist on the game. Obviously, I think the USA is going to win this. I mean, granted, USA-Canada, there's that rivalry always between the two. There's always some great games between the two teams, whether it's men or women. But I think the U.S. is going to win it. I think it'll be high scoring, especially if this penalty shot twist gets added in. I'm going to say USA wins. So 2 10-minute periods. That's well, with running clock, though, it probably won't be. With running clock, it might not be too high scoring, but I'm going to go 8-6. I think it'll be pretty high scoring, but the 10-minute running clock for 2 periods, I don't know. We'll see. It might hit double digits. I wouldn't be surprised if it hits double digits, but we'll see how it goes. But I think the USA is obviously going to win. Hardest shot. We got more players in the hardest shot this year. That's awesome. Remember, we only had 4 players last year in the hardest shot. That was a real letdown. And Weber didn't compete, and that was kind of sad. That was really the saddest one of last year, was that, you know, we only had 4 players and Weber wasn't in it, but he's back this year. So it says minimum of 4 players, but we got 6 this year. Will compete in the hardest shot. Each player will attempt 2 shots measured in miles per hour with the highest speed of their 2 shots recorded. For each attempt, a single puck is positioned on the ice 30 feet from the center of the goal. Starting no further than the nearest blue line, the shooter may skate towards the puck and shoot it from their position spot into the goal. Shots must be on goal to be calculated, and all shots are recorded by radar in miles per hour. Okay, you kind of said that. If a puck enters the goal and calculated due to a malfunction of the radar equipment, the shooter will be allowed an additional attempt. If the player breaks a stick, he'll be given another attempt as well. So if you break your stick, you get another chance too. The player records the fastest speed as the winner of the hardest shot. If there is a tie, tied players will shoot again to determine the winner. So that's good. So again, kind of like a sudden death overtime. So this year, Mark Giordano from the Calgary Flames, Seth Jones from the Blue Jackets, Weber is back, although he's not with Nashville this year, he's in Montreal, of course. Victor Hedman from the Lightning, Elias Pettersson from Vancouver, and John Carlson from Washington. Again, we got a good group here of guys that can really shoot. But here's the thing. I think Shea Weber would not have come back if he did not think that he could defend his title. Like I think he is in this to win it. So I mean, this is a great group, but I think Shea is here to win it. I would be remiss not to pick him, so I'm going to pick Shea Weber to win. I think Carlson's got a hard shot. Like true story. I watched Carlson when he was in juniors. Like he played for the Indiana Ice junior team in Indianapolis, and so I watched him, and he's got a look of a shot. So I'll put Carlson second, and I'm going to put Jones third. I don't think Hetty. I don't think Hetty's got a real hard shot. I don't think he does. I don't think so. So that's my top three there: Weber, Carlson, and Jones. And then here's the one I'm really, I mean, at least of the new ones, this is what I'm most excited about is the Shooting Stars. This one, for the moment I heard about this one really looked fun. So 10 players, 10 compete in this event, 10. 8 NHL All-Stars and 1 American from that women's game, and then 1 Canadian. They'll be chosen by fan vote on social media. They will compete in the Shooting Stars. Players in the American and Canadian teams will be selected by social media vote. Players will be positioned on an elevated platform behind the goal, approximately 30 feet above the ice surface, where they will shoot pucks at a variety of targets located on the ice, with each target possessing different point values. So this is kind of like, I think the Pro Bowl showdown has the same thing when they do the football. So I think this is kind of along those same lines, which is really cool. One at a time, each player will attempt 7 shots and earn points for each target hit. Pucks that do not hit a target will earn no points. Pucks that bounce, deflect, or otherwise ricochet onto or into a target will be counted for the highest scoring value they hit. A puck that hits the face of a target then falls into the center will be scored as if it went directly into the center. A puck that hits the center and bounces out will be scored the point value of the center. A puck that bounces off the ice and up onto or into a target will be awarded the corresponding value. These are really complicated rules. A puck that hits the base of the target will not be awarded any points. So if it hits the base, you don't get it. And then players may hit the same target multiple times. So that's good. That's different from like the accuracy competition where once you hit it, it's done. But you can hit the same target multiple times. So that's good. All scoring denominations will be decided by the on-ice officials. If at the completion of the event there is a tie for the highest score, players will shoot 3 pucks each to determine a winner. If the players remain tied after the 3 pucks, a sudden death score-off will occur. And please note, special protective netting will be installed for this event, which is also very good. You got to protect the fans. So we don't know who will be from the women yet. But based on the NHL players that are in it, I can at least kind of make a little prediction based on them. So we've got David Pastrnak from the Bruins, Matthew Tkachuk from the Flames, Patrick Kane from Chicago, Tyler Seguin from Dallas, Brady Tkachuk from Ottawa, and then 2 Blues are competing in this event: David Perron and Ryan O'Reilly, and Mitch Marner from the Maple Leafs. So with this being a new event, like there isn't much really to go on here in terms of making a prediction. So really, I just have to think of like, okay, how accurate are these players? Obviously, again, with them being in their home arena, Perron and O'Reilly, they're going to go for it hard. You know that they're going to really want to win this event in front of the home crowd. Kane is so good all around. Like Kane is really good. I don't know much about the Tkachuk. They're probably brothers, Matthew and Brady. They're probably brothers. Marner, I know, is really good. I would say though O'Reilly has more of a skill set than Perron does. I think Kaner wins it. I'm gonna go Patrick Kane. I'll put O'Reilly second, and I'll put Marner third. I think is what I'll go with there. So again, not much really can go off of it with a new event. So, And then real quick, just predictions for the All-Star game itself. Again, the actual game is tomorrow night at 8 o'clock. I'll be at work, so no live stream on it, but I'll be DVRing it and then doing a reaction to it on next Monday. So when I look at the rosters, and again, also looking at the teams up and down, top to bottom, I think the East has a big advantage this year. In terms of how good the teams are, top to bottom, the talent that's in the game this year. I'm really leaning toward, but do you remember that the East won it last year? The Metro won it last year. So yeah, I don't know. I'm leaning that way again this year, although the divisions face each other first in the semifinals. So the Atlantic plays the Metro first, and then the Central plays the Pacific. Now, I think the Central is going to beat the Pacific. Like I said, the Pacific, don't get me wrong, there's talented players, but I look at the Pacific roster, and I'm like, boy, McDavid's going to have to carry this roster because I mean, okay, and Draisaitl, but Couture, Kopitar, okay, Pedersen's a young buck, Silverberg, Kachuk, Matt Kachuk, Giordano. I mean, they have to be carried by the Oilers players, and so I feel like they're really at a disadvantage. So with the Central, you got Kane, you got McKinnon, you got O'Reilly, Sagan, Yossi, and Bennington and Hellebuck, two great goaltenders in net. I see the Central just going to pound the Pacific into dust. I don't really see that semifinal being very close, quote unquote, close at all. I think the Central is going to rule the Pacific. Now the Atlantic and Metro, that's a coin flip. That could honestly go either way because of the talent that's on these two teams. But if I had to pick one, I would probably lean the Metro. The reason being, Tuukka Rask is not playing. If he was actually playing in the game, I would probably lean more toward the Atlantic. But he decided not to play, so he won't. So really, I don't know who's replacing him. But you got Freddie Anderson, who again I don't think is that much. He really wasn't great in Anaheim either. So I think. And it's his first All-Star game appearance, period. So you can understand why. So I think the Metro, that will be a close game. But I have the Metro beating the Atlantic. Unfortunately, even though I'm picking against my Lightning, I hate it. But I got the Metro there. Now, the Metro and the Central, that's going to be, if that's the final, that's going to be a fun final. I really think that one could go either way. Obviously, the Central will be hard pressed to win of course, the competition in St. Louis. But I don't know. The Metro is going to want to defend their title. The Metro is going to want to defend it, but the Central is going to want to win it at home. So I'm leaning Central. I'm leaning Central over the Metro. I think, again, that would be a really, really good final. So, yeah, I think the Central is going to pull it off. I think they have probably either them or the Metro the best chance. Atlantic is going to be in the mix. I don't think Pacific has much of a shot. All right, so that covers that gamut and that spectrum. We are now, 11 minutes out? Let's see, Joshua, you're working Monday? Oh, I won't be able to make it. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. I won't be able to make it on Monday. That's unfortunate. Well, hopefully you'll watch the recap. You'll watch the stream back after I record or do the live stream, and then you can see what happens. So,
And introducing the venue, the newest member of the Hyundai SUV family.
Anderson is amazing. Oh, has he gotten better from his time when he was in Anaheim? Yeah, Anaheim got rid of him for John Gibson. Yeah. I mean, maybe he's gotten better. I mean, I don't know. I don't follow Toronto that much, so. Let's see. Okay, you're a Leafs fan. Okay, all right. Okay, so you would then. Let's see. All right, because I'm pulling up his stats right now on Hockey Database. Actually, I hate to break this to you, but surprisingly, like his goals against average is actually worse than when it was with Anaheim. And that's surprising. With Anaheim, he had seasons of 2.29, 2.38, and 2.30. With Toronto, 2.67, 2.81, 2.77, 2.89. Now, his save percentage actually is pretty consistent. Like his save percentage is somewhat consistent. Like it was consistently in the 90s in Anaheim, but then about 91, 92, and then actually this year 91. So at least he's consistent in that regard. So I'll give him that. I'll give him that. Stats might not show it. Okay, I'll have to check out some of his Toronto highlights. I definitely will. I definitely will. I'll have to see because I mean, he was okay in Anaheim, but like he didn't like him and Gibby made a decent 1-2 punch, but like he didn't carry the team. I don't think. Like you're saying here, he carries the Leafs. So and that's very possible that he does. Their defense is bad. Okay, so he has to make up for that lack of defense. So that's understandable. So. Hence why the numbers might be up a lot more than what I thought. So I will definitely have to watch some highlights from this season for sure.
I just love the game, and it's so much fun, and that's when I'm playing at my best, when I'm enjoying it and having fun. That's when I know I play my best hockey. So trying to do that every night.
Like how many goals do the Leafs give up per game?
For you from last year to this year that allowed you to produce at the rate you've been going at?
Yeah, maybe a little bit in my head. I just go out there and have fun. Enjoy every moment on the ice. And maybe the last year experience, help me a little bit. It's probably that's what it is.
Let's see. I'm trying to look up their stats to see like how many goals they give up like per game.
To be honest, it's a split second, I guess instinct or something. I tried it and we went in and somehow bounced it. So
Those last 3 games before the break were bad. Well, yeah, I saw that game. They gave up what, 8 to Florida? Like I remember that game because that was shown on NHL Network. So I remember that game.
And I remember I tried it last year, I think against Nashville, and I had a goalie, but I thought I would be on the puck. So I don't practice that, but it just was instinct, and I said it's lucky got through to the goalie and went in.
Wolves win the series 4 games to 3, and they will hoist Lord Stanley in 2019.
Did you ever think about that Game 7 loss?
Yeah, obviously, pretty much, anytime you play against the Fleets, then it kind of come in your head, but it's going to hurt for a long time. But right now, we can do anything else than just focus on the team. It's new year, then we're going to be new champions,
Okay, here we go. Like,
so we even need to go for the goal, and that's going to be an hour.
where's the goal statistics? There we go.
We have the pretty much same group, and we know what it takes to get there all the way. And we know it's not going to be easy. The teams are.
I mean, if you look at it, the Leafs have scored 175 goals, and the opponents have scored 161. So that's a plus 14 goal differential. That's not bad. I mean, that's again where the Leafs are at in the playoffs right now. That's not bad at all. So yeah, Anderson might have to do a lot of carrying, but I don't know. Oh, and you lost 6-2 to Chicago. That's right. I do remember that too. That's right. Yeah, but man, Chicago's been playing so well. Anderson isn't good enough to be considered to carry the Leafs. Oh, ouch. Ouch, Custom Future. Ouch. Yikes. Yikes. Team struggles entire. Yeah, I mean they do. I mean Toronto's got pieces. They've got talent. They've got Matthews. They've got Marner. They've got talent up and down that roster. But it's like I said, it's like you got to have, consistently being successful. And sometimes there are teams like Buffalo, like Toronto, that just struggle to find that consistency. So yeah, I can certainly see that.
That's when he started scoring goals. The ultimate trigger man for that line with Bergeron and Marchand.
All right, we're about 4 minutes out. Players are warming up right now on the ice.
He's going to have to shoot the puck from an elevated riser in the stands over the crowd onto the ice. One of the many things we're going to have an opportunity.
Light crowd in St. Louis. Hopefully they fill in as the night goes on. Although I'm sure there'll be more for the actual game. Skills comp, I would think you'd get a decent crowd, but oh, there's the platform for the shooting stars. Gosh, that is high up there. That is up there in the crowd. Good grief. Oh, Riley. Is that O'Reilly? That's O'Reilly with the Chiefs helmet on. I love it. I love it. Oh, there's Hetty. There's Hetty signing autographs to the crowd. Patrick Kane. See, they have a team of talent for sure, but they lack consistency for sure, and they just don't gel. Sucks for Toronto, but it's true. I mean, yeah, that's well said. I can't really disagree with that. And that's been kind of a recurring problem for the Maple Leafs over the years. So, yeah, I can't disagree with that too much. Superstar, I'm sure, will have something to say about that, but being a Leafs fan, but yeah, I can understand that take, absolutely. All right, coming up next.
Discover card? Hi, do you have a travel card? We do. The Discover.
I wonder if they'll start with Fastest Skater like they did last year, because I think that's what they started with last year was Fastest Skater first.
And no blackout dates or annual fee.
Yes, Custom Future. Yeah, I can't show it because of copyright, obviously. But yeah, I'm only gonna do commentary and play-by-play. Yes, that's what I did last year when I did the stream last year as well. So yeah, it's only gonna be commentary, unfortunately. Yeah, don't want to get in trouble with copyright, of course.
Treating others like we'd like to be treated has always been our guiding principle.
Oh, you're very welcome. You're very welcome, Custom Future. You're very welcome. Absolutely. I really enjoyed doing this last year. I enjoyed it. I very much appreciated all the views and the likes that it got. I was very much appreciative of that. So I figured, and I didn't know for sure, like I said in the intro, I didn't know for sure if I was going to be able to do it live this year at any time because my work schedule changed. But Fridays, my schedule changed. I work during the day on Fridays now. So I'm doing it tonight instead, with the skills comp, and then do the reaction stream to the All-Star game after it airs on tomorrow night. So yeah, you're very welcome. Absolutely. I just love the format of it. Like, I mean, not just the skills comp, but I love the format in general, like how they do it with the 3-on-3. I think it's so cool. Like, it's a different wrinkle. Like, it's a different way to do it, and it's fun. I mean, and there's something to play for. Like the winning division splits $1 million. Like, that's huge. Like, it's cool when an All-Star game has something to play for. Like, with baseball, the winner gets home field advantage in the World Series. The Pro Bowl, there's different money between who the conference that wins and who doesn't. The only one that doesn't is the NBA. And the NBA really is not an all-star game as much as it's an all-star show, because it's all this high scoring, ooh, look at this dunk, look at that shot. It's more of a show. There's nothing to play for in the NBA all-star game. So that's why I like the other ones better, because they have something to play for. So
Downtown St. Louis, home of the defending Stanley Cup champion and first.
I've been in that arch.
For the next 2 nights, the biggest names and brightest stars.
And honestly, true story. I went to the Arch in 6th grade, school field trip, and I thought I was going to be petrified to death because I'm not good with heights. But actually, when you go up it, and then you actually can look out the windows, I wasn't scared. Yes, I realize I'm 630 feet in the air, but for some reason, I think probably because it was enclosed, I wasn't scared. So I was just like, whoa, this is cool, so like a 6th grader would. So
Tonight, it's a celebration of the game. Ladies and gentlemen, it's for the stars. Of the unexpected.
definitely the unexpected, yes.
NHL shooting stars, and this looks absolutely wild.
The Gateway to the West says welcome to the NHL's best. Kick off All-Star Weekend next.
All right.
Welcome to St. Louis, the gateway to the West on a chilly 34-degree evening. It's the 2020 NHL All-Star SKILLZ.
34 degrees in St. Louis. Probably close to the same temperature here where I'm at.
We get a chance to witness the greatest players in the world, men and women, put on a thrilling show. Tomorrow it's the 3-on-3 tournament with $1 million on the line. But tonight it's all about
Surprise, surprise, 34 degrees. It's the same temperature here in Indiana as is in St. Louis. How about that?
First up, the Bridgestone NHL fastest skater, featuring 3-time defending champ Connor McDavid. Goalies will be put to the test in the
Okay, so fastest skater will be first.
NHL Honda accuracy shooting. Then for the first time, the elite women's 3-on-3 presented by Adidas.
Okay, so if that's the order they're going in, it's fastest skater first, then save streak, accuracy, the 3-on-3, hardest shot, and then they're saving shooting stars for last.
NHL shooting stars. It's a top golf type of event where players will shoot at targets on the ice from a raised platform in the crowd. That event will feature.
Talk about trying to save the best for last.
He's standing by with Pierre McGuire.
Ryan, last year was an
Oh, there's Ryan O'Reilly.
The St. Louis Blues and the whole community. What was it like to walk down the red carpet here tonight?
It brought back some memories of kind of the parade and that excitement. It was obviously a special thing. Just you just see there's such a buzz in the city right now, and we're so excited to have the All-Star game. Obviously last year with winning, it's a hockey town. People are having a great time and they're so excited.
Clearly.
I consider you to be one of the smartest players in the National Hockey League. What event will you be looking forward to watching tonight?
I'm actually shocked about the fastest skater. No, I'm looking forward to seeing that. There's some really fast guys going at it.
Twitter likes too.
It'll be exciting to see who takes it.
So you know how hard it is to go back-to-back to win the Cup. How good are the Blues right now going into post-All-Star game?
Very.
Very good. I think we know how good we can be, and obviously it's a long road ahead of us.
It would not shock me in the slightest if the Blues honestly repeated. I know it's hard to do, but it would not shock me considering how well they're playing.
Pleasure, thank you.
Let's head over to the East dressing room with Brian Boucher and David Pasternak.
Here with the NHL's leading goal scorer, David, 37 goals for you, your second consecutive All-Star appearance. Take us back to last year, and what was your best memory from that event in San Jose?
A lot of good memories. Obviously, the first one, so it's been cool to meet up with all the guys. We played against them all season long, so being teammate around them, got to know everybody, personalities, kind of cool, and always so much fun.
Last year, you were the accuracy shooting champion. This year,
Oh, that's right. Pasternak won accuracy last
but as a
year.
champ, what's your advice to those shooting tonight?
Is he back to defend his title? No. Okay. Pasternak's in the Shooting Stars, though, which will be
if I
Yeah,
get them.
but he won the accuracy last
Tonight,
year.
you're doing the Shooting Stars event, shooting from 30 feet above ice level. Any predictions for that event? And have you had any time to work on that still?
Yeah, I've been working on it, past 2 weeks, and obviously don't know what to expect. It's going to be tough.
It's a brand new event. You got nothing to go on.
And have some fun.
Not like you shoot 30 feet above the arena every day, unless you're goofing off in practice.
We're moments away from the 2020 NHL All-Star SKILLZ, a pair of blues in the locker room getting ready, and we've got a pair getting you ready as well. Kenny Albert and Eddie Olczyk are coming right up.
So many great moments in All-Star history. Of course, my favorite right now, I mean, not only because I went there as part of it, I didn't go to the actual game, but I went to Fanfare in Nashville in 2016. But my favorite was that same year, John Scott. I mean, coming out of nowhere with his whole story when he got downgraded to the lower leagues, but still was named to the Pacific Division All-Star team. The NHL trying to not have him play in it, plays in it anyway, scores 2 goals, and oh, by the way, then because the fan sport wins MVP. I mean, that was absolutely incredible. So that has to be my favorite moment.
In a world full of talking, shouldn't somebody be listening?
So, let's talk.
We are Edward Jones. One financial advisor per office. We're built for hearing what's important to you. 1-to-1. Edward Jones. It's time for investing to feel individual.
All the skills, all the top players, All-Star Weekend is back.
Welcome to NHL Tonight All-Star Edition.
NHL Network is all over this annual 3-on-3 tournament of the league.
And once again, the All-Star jerseys are boring this year.
Exciting events.
Well, okay, not fully boring. Not as boring as they've been in years past. They did at least add a little color to the team logos. But previous years, it's been black and white and gray and blah. I mean, that's the main color again this year. But it's like, you got to give us something a little different. Like, remember the jerseys like the 80s and the 90s, and it's just they pop, and they were vibrant and and cool. And then it's like, and then there's like a point of like a downward spiral where it's like, no, we're gonna go bland and boring and not very appealing at all. But at least this year they've given them at least the logo on the front is colored. So that's at least something. That's a step in the right direction.
Some people just weren't meant to work in an office.
Clearly you weren't if you bring your car into the office there, buddy.
This is what an art class looks like at our school. Lincoln Tech, put your potential to work.
We welcome you back to St. Louis as the defending Stanley Cup champion Blues host on the NHL All-Star Weekend. Thanks so much for joining us, Kenny Allen, along with
Well, for a small crowd, they certainly are loud.
Along with plenty of the top women's players from the U.S. and Canada. Eddie, it should be a great night.
It already has been a terrific weekend so far, Kenny. The Blues and the NHL have done an amazing job. All these great fans from all representatives of the National Hockey League. But I just love the interaction with the players inside the locker room. The love-hate relationship. You love them when you're on the All-Star team, but you hate him when you're playing against them. Patrick Kane getting booed all the time when he's on the ice before Blues representatives. And how about you St. Louis natives?
That's right. Yeah, you love them when they're teammates, and you hate them when they're playing against each other. You're playing against each other. TJ Oshie got a nice reception at Media Day by the St. Louis fans, of course. He spent 7 years of his career in St. Louis, so. But it's nice to see he's still thriving in Washington for sure.
And that is the idea.
Gosh, look at that! How high that platform is up. Good grief! Of course, no, you can't. You guys can't see it, but it's up there. Like it is like way up there. I mean, that is definitely 30 feet off the ice. Hi, Yuppie. Hi, Blades. Of course, the mascot's in the crowd. Always, I'll have my eyes open for them. By the way, again, congrats to Yuppie getting inducted into the Mascot Hall of Fame later this year. Second hockey mascot to be inducted, joining Tommy Hawk. But long overdue. I mean, Yuppie's been doing this for years. And, of course, he was in 2 sports. So when he was with the Expos. So it's glad. I'm so glad that the Canadians, took him in after the Expos left Montreal. So,
but also elevate the game and introduce the game to people that may not be able to see us. So it increases the visibility.
Oh yeah, and full disclosure, shameless plug. Yes, my pen is from the Mascot Hall of Fame. So,
what is your favorite part of this weekend?
Honestly, just being surrounded by greatness. Great players on the ice. I mean, great players off the ice here. Having the women here. It's a wonderful weekend for hockey, and it's also.
I think it's so cool the NHL did that they added the women's 3-on-3 to this. I think that's so awesome. I mean, when Kendall Coyne Schofield was in the fastest skater last year, I think that started it. And she did not finish last. She came in 7th. She beat one other player, so that was huge. So I think that kind of started this in motion. So I think that's going to be awesome.
So I got to ask you, what's the atmosphere like around the Team West room?
Yeah, Team West having a good time.
At least your team is something positive to talk about this year. Who's your team, Custom Future?
Know each other a little bit. Some familiar faces as well from previous All-Star games. So it's always fun to be here.
Yeah, let me know who your team is.
Excited to watch you, the fastest skater. So everybody's got a philosophy. What's yours?
Yeah, Yuppie is definitely unique. I'll give him that. I mean, I don't know. I'm very mixed on Yuppie. Like, so you are a Habs fan. Oh, awesome. Okay. So you are a Habs fan. So hey, Yuppie's an OG. I'll give him that. He's been around a long time. I definitely think he's very unique. I think Gritty ripped off his design. I do. I mean, full disclosure, I've warmed to Gritty, but at first I was not a fan of Gritty. I know that might shock a lot of people because Gritty was a big thing right out of the box. But I had to warm to Gritty after I met him at the Mascot Hall of Fame. I warmed to Gritty. I still think he ripped off Yuppie's look, but But that's just me. That's just my thought. He totally did. And now he's in hot water. Have y'all seen the story about him supposedly punching the 13-year-old kid in the back? What a poor timing for that to come out right during All-Star Week. What a horrible time. And then people are just trolling him hardcore during the mascot showdown. Keep your kids away from Gritty. Don't let him punch you. Don't let him assault you. What awful timing for Gritty, to have that story come out. Now, do I believe it? No, because the dad posted on Facebook that it was a great day. I mean, I don't know. I mean, yeah, okay. Yeah, he's scary enough to do it, and we know Philadelphia. We know they're very tough. Yes, we get that. But I don't know. The facts really aren't lining up. I don't know. What would compel a mascot to get out of a chair, run full speed, and then just bam a kid right in the back? A kid. I don't know. It doesn't. And then the dad posting, "Oh, it was a great day." I don't know.
With Geico, the savings keep on going. Just like
a lot of people are saying that dad definitely doesn't win Dad of the Year. I kind of have to concur. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Custom Future. He's going to try to get all that money for all it's worth. That's right. He's going to try, and he wants to get the video footage, but they had to get the police involved to get the video footage because there was no cameras in the area where this photo was took. So Yeah, he's going to try and sue for their money. I guarantee. All right. Fastest skater is kicking it off.
St. Louis, home of the Stanley Cup champions, St. Louis Blues.
Heck yeah.
It's the 2020 NHL All-Star Skills presented by New Amsterdam Vodka. St. Louis, make some noise for your 2020 Eastern Conference NHL All-Stars. First, the Atlantic Division NHL All-Stars.
So introducing the actual competitors first. All right, so they're not really entering by name; they're just coming out one by one. So the division's just coming out one by one. So here's the Atlantic coming out on the ice. What's up, Hetty? What's up, Vassy? Maybe they might go down the line and introduce them. Okay, so here comes the Metro. Did I see McDavid get beat from a kid for the Oilers' own skills competition? Wonder if that'll be brought up if he wins this year again, labeled the fastest skater in the NHL. I did not see that. That's interesting, though. That's interesting because if you bring that up, I did not see that. That will be interesting. I mean, McDavid's won the competition 3 years straight, so yeah, I don't know. That we'll see if that's brought up. We'll see. Here comes the Pacific. And here comes the Central, and of course that'll get the big cheers. At least when the Blues come out. There it is.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time now to introduce the elite women's all-stars.
And here come the women's teams.
The elite women's Canadian all-stars. And now, give it up for the elite women's American all-stars.
So we'll see if they're just going to maybe like go completely all down the line and see if they'll do some one by one.
Make some noise one more time for your 2020 all-stars.
Very nice.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand and with your hats. St. Louis Metropolitan Police Department honor guard with the presentation of tonight's colors. Singing the Canadian national anthem, please welcome Missouri native and St. Louis favorite, James Burrows.
He brought his own guitar.
in all of hearts command. With glowing hearts, we see thee rise, the true Lord's far and free. From far and wide, O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God, keep our land glorious and free. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Very nice. Very nicely done. Love the guitar. Very nice.
Please remain standing. The song by St. Louis's own Holly Connor.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, send us that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free.
Ooh, nice note. Woo! Very nice. Nicely done, Holly Connor. Nicely done.
Terrific job by Holly Connor with the U.S. National Anthem.
Get off the can and out of the shower and finally in front of the TV. We'll stick around and watch it with you. My wife isn't the biggest hockey fan, even if she tries her best for me. Hey, that's awesome. Hey, kudos to that. Hey, that's awesome. You know, tries her best. That's all right. You know, that's good. Glad you're watching, Custom Future. That's awesome. All right, fastest skater coming up next to kick things off. Like I said, it's tough for me to pick against McDavid in this one. It's until he's beaten. He's won it 3 straight times. I don't know. But I think Eichel or Barzal could give him a run for his money, but I don't know. We'll see.
We're here to give you peace of mind.
Welcome to the Economy Value English. My name is Kabir.
This is life. I don't know what's another shot.
You're always thinking of going to moon when we haven't left the ground.
I'm going to take you to the moon.
Cold and harsh conditions can
NHL doesn't want him beat. Probably not. That's, I mean, you don't want to bring up the C word, conspiracy, but it would make sense. Like, yeah, that the league really wouldn't want McDavid to lose this. So, I mean, yeah, I can sort of see that. I can sort of see that.
All the skills, all the top players, All-Star Weekend is back.
Welcome to NHL Tonight All-Star Edition.
NHL Network is all over this annual 3-on-3 tournament of the league's best, with wraparound coverage of all of weekend's exciting events.
It's a pretty cool honor. NHL Network will be live on site.
The 2020 Honda NHL All-Star Weekend. Live coverage begins January 23rd on NHL Network.
Why would they not want him beat so more people can watch next year to see if he can again? Yeah, I mean that's a good point, Joshua. That's a good point you bring that up. But I mean, I think kind of the big thing is that the NHL like really tries to protect like it's like elite of the elite. Like they want to put them like on a higher pedestal. Maybe I know some in the league might view it that way, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, like I said, for me, tough to pick against him, but it's not like I'd be shocked if he was beaten. Like it wouldn't surprise me. Like, I think if he does lose, he'll be more determined to get back to winning it again because that's the kind of player Connor McDavid is. But so
all you have to do is text RAF to 34741 or visit mydish.com/refer. Give your friends and family a better chance.
But yeah, we'll see.
Start referring today. Dish to you.
Like either McDavid's going to crush the competition or it's going to be close. Like really. I already read the rules, so I'm not going to read them like I did last year. That's why I read them in advance. Besides, they don't keep them on the screen long enough anyway. 3-time defending winner is McDavid. Only player to ever win in consecutive years, and a career best 13.02 when he first won it in 2017. They do protect their biggest superstars to some degree. Yeah, they do. I will agree with that, Custom Future. I do agree with that. I do. Yep, I do agree with that. At least to some degree. I mean, not fully, but at least to some degree.
Vancouver Canucks, the defenseman, he can really get up and go. So all the angles on the ice is that's what you're going to be looking at when these guys are cutting the net, trying to have some incredible time.
Can Connor McDavid defend his title once again? Captain Pierre with TJ Oshie.
Thanks a lot, Kenny. TJ, can anybody beat Connor McDavid?
If he tries, I don't think so. It's too fast.
TJ Oshie, if he tries, I don't think anyone can beat McDavid. Kreider, is he actually fast enough to be in there? I don't know much about the Rangers, but I mean, I don't know. Like I said, like Oshie just said, like if McDavid goes full out, then he thinks really there's no one that can beat him. I don't know. That's a pretty strong argument from Oshie. So we'll see. I don't think Kreider's going to make top 3 if that's what you're thinking. I don't think he's going to be in the running.
Introducing your NHL All-Stars for the Bridgestone NHL Fastest Skater. From the New York Rangers, number 20, Chris Kreider.
There's McKinnon. McKinnon is so good, like player-wise. I don't know how fast he skates, but he's a good player.
From the Ottawa Senators, number 10, Anthony
Duclair. Yeah, Oshie's statement is probably pretty spot on.
Philadelphia Flyers, number 11, Travis Konecny. From Buffalo Sabres,
There's Eichel.
Jack Eichel.
There's Barzal.
Number 13, Hugh Barzal. And three-time defending NHL All-Star Festus Skinner from the Edmonton Oilers, number 97,
Connor McDavid.
And now, to kick off All-Star Weekend, please welcome one of the greatest players in the history of the NHL, former St. Louis Blues,
Oh, nice. Gretzky's kicking it off. Oh, it's a party now. Oh, you're 30, 40 seconds ahead of me? Wow. Okay. I mean, I'm watching, well, probably because I have satellite. I have satellites from, so if you have regular cable, yeah, you're probably ahead of me. Very nice ovation for Gretzky, as he should.
Thank you very much. I'm so honored to be here today on behalf of the National Hockey League. I wanted to welcome all the hockey fans in the world coming to St. Louis. You'll find out this is one of the greatest cities in the world.
Oh, thank you, Custom Future. Yeah, no spoiler alerts. Thank you. I appreciate that very much. Yes, thank you.
Being part of St. Louis, Stanley Cup champions, the All-Star game.
For sure.
And tonight, you're going to get a special treat. You're going to see 20 great female hockey players participate. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Yes. Absolutely.
Also, 44 of the greatest athletes in the world today who are wonderful people. Enjoy the weekend and let's get the party started. Thank you.
Thank you, Wayne. Well said. No, okay, Clarence, I have satellite. I dish satellite. So if I'm behind anyone else, then yeah. So if I'm behind, that's why.
TJ Oshie's point, Connor McDavid just had incredible separation on the puck. Rolling or not, he's just able to settle it down and score an unbelievable goal opening night against the arch-rival Flames.
All right, well, we're going to see Kreider right away.
first-time All-Star Chris Kreider of the New York Rangers.
Bailey's right behind him dancing. All right, here goes Kreider. Well, he looks pretty quick. And he's flying.
Now the whole stretch.
13-5. That's not a bad time. Kreider setting the bar high early. He's actually flying pretty well. All right, McKinnon. We know you're a great point scorer. How fast can you skate?
Thank you very much, Kenny. Kendall, last year you were the story of this event.
Oh, there's Kendall.
Take us back to that moment. How cool a moment was that for you?
It was an incredible moment. I had a moment.
Oh, here goes McKinnon.
Kudos to the NHL for allowing that moment to happen.
Takes a fast skater to know a fast skater. Who do you
I don't know if McKinnon's going to catch Kreider. I don't think he is. Nope, 13-8. So Kreider still holds the lead, barely. Oh, Josh, we have to go? Aw. All right, well, come back. Yeah, hopefully you'll be back before it's over. Yeah, whatever you got to do your thing.
We certainly are looking forward to it. Appreciate your time, Kendall. Okay. Our thanks, Brian.
All right, here's Hughes from the Canucks. Only rookie selected. 20 years old, Quinn Hughes. Wow. Well, they said he could really go. I don't know if he's going full out. Yeah, he's really not going full out. I don't think he's going to catch Kreider. No, 14-2. Yikes. No. Yeah, I would never guess that either because if he's the only rookie. I would not have guessed that. Well, of course, Connor wants to know what he needs to beat. I mean, yeah, it's good. If 3-time defending champ, you're going to go last, but you got to know what to beat. All right, here's Declare. No. Okay, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think he's going to catch Kreider either. Well, he's kind of getting a little burst here. Maybe if he has enough burst at the end, but I don't think he's going to catch Kreider. No, 14-0. I mean, Kreider had a burst from the get-go. So, like, someone's going to have to burst consistent throughout their lap. That's the thing. All right, here's Konechny. He didn't really have a fast jump there. He's going to have to really make that up on the turns. I don't think he's going to get Kreider either. No. 14-1. And Kreider just set a really high bar. Like,
I feel bad for these guys. It's coming right off that mountain. Everyone knows they do it too well, and we're just getting hurt.
He had a quick burst off the jump. Here's Eichel. I know Eichel's going to go hard. Come on, Jack, give me something. Come on, Jack, turn it up. Oh, Jack might do it. Oh, just short of Kreider. Oh, Jack. 13-5-4. Oh, I thought Eichel was going to have it on the end there. Oh, man. Man, I thought Eichel was going to get it. Well, unless Barzal puts up something impressive, I thought that was best chance to knock off Kreider. Yeah, that was so close. All right. What's Barzal going to do? Oh, maybe. Oh, he got it. Barzal leads. 13-1-7-5. Wow. Well, Connor, you now know what you have to beat. Connor may have to put up a 13 flat again. Or under 13 seconds. He'd have to set his own personal best. Yeah, I'll have to hope. Here we go. Bailey's way up on the glass now for this one. He's way up there for Connor. Here we go. He's got to put up like 13 flat or like 12-9. Here he goes. 20-plus miles an hour. Oh, he's got to go. He's going to catch him. Oh, I think he's going to do it. Oh, no, just short. Barzal wins. Oh, Barzal knocks him off. Wow. By 0.4 of a second. Or 4/100ths of a second. 4/100ths of a second. Wow. Oh, Connor. Just missed. Matthew Barzal. Your new champ. McDavid second. And Kreider third. Connor McDavid gets knocked off his throne by Barzal. Wow. Barzal. I gotta say it right. You were waiting to press enter. Yeah, it's gonna be tough for you with the no spoilers, but I appreciate it. You know I do. But wow, congrats to Barzal. He did it. he set a bar and he was able to hold him off. But man, that was a rush to the end. Wow, what a way to start it off. New champ and the fastest skater. What a way to kick it off, huh?
All-you-can-eat pancakes? This calls for all-you-can-eat silverware. Get IHOP's all-you-can-eat pancakes free with the purchase of any breakfast combo. Or just get the 2x2x2 combo with all-you-can-eat pancakes for just $4.99 Monday through Friday.
Do you get confused?
Yeah, you could definitely tell like who was going harder and who wasn't. Like you could like once they get that initial burst, if they keep that going consistently, then yeah, then they'd be fine. But man, 4/100ths of a second.
Don't just take my word for it.
It is. It is nice to see a new champ. Yeah, absolutely. Gives something for next year. You know, I mean, you know, Connor, sometimes someone gets you. You can't win it all the time. So yeah, it's nice to see that and give something for a chance to reclaim his spot next year. Absolutely. So I mean, I knew Barzal would be in it, like he'd be in the top 3, but
Tell your doctor if you have an infection.
not quite. And Eichel was right there. Eichel was put up a decent time too, right behind Kreider. So I knew he'd be in it, but
We're family. We do anything for each other. But this time,
he pulled it out.
bonds were definitely tested.
I'm glad for my baby brother.
So, Frog's got like 2 eggs. So they should have 2 of these. Since I'm not the duty and she's family, I was able to set my sister up with a sweet membership from Navy Federal. If you hold her closer, it looks bigger.
That's true. That's a good point. If Eichel hadn't had that little slip, that it can always be one little thing that can screw up your time. So yeah, if he didn't have that, he might have had to put a better time. Absolutely. I agree 100%. Yep, I agree.
You mean only the freshest milk that one. And the world's best and possibly only should be the Philadelphia Schmear Perfection.
Oh gosh.
Dad, not cool.
You know it's not uncool? Old Spice After Hours. It was sweat away the night with Jack.
Dad, I prefer Ultra Smooth. They handle sweat without all that jazz.
Let's settle this over a game of.
Don't say it.
Don't say what?
Horse.
That's my boy.
Always electric.
Very nice, Old Spice. The Lightning playing the Kings out of the break, huh? Sorry, Bailey. Bolt's probably gonna crush you guys.
It sounds alright, but I still think McDavid's, he's the best skater in the league. I had a good lap here. I've only had 2 days off since our last game. I think he had a bit of a break there, so I maybe caught him at a lucky time.
You definitely did. I mean, he's still giving McDavid credit that, Barzal's being graceful even in this victory. Like he said, McDavid's still the best, but he did have a really good lap.
It was just fun to come out here and just try skating hard, and that's obviously nice to win. Thanks for the time, man. Have a great All-Star weekend. Thank you. Goalies are next.
Oh, save streak is next. Nice. This ought to be good. I was looking forward to save streak because this is a good group of goalies. Like, this is a really good group of goalies. Here I'm leaning toward the home one.
It's the Bud Light NHL Save Streak. Goalies will face shootout.
What channel I'm watching it on? I'm watching it on NBCSN. I mean, is it another channel where it's like it's on, like it's faster or? I know it's not on NHL Network. That I know. And it's not on NBC because that's figure skating. So, yeah, I assume it's only on NBCSN. Jason, I can't show it because of copyright. Sorry. It's just commentary only.
It's either you get it done or you don't get it done. It means a lot. good start and certainly make a couple of saves if they don't. It could be a long.
Let's see. I'm leaning Bennington in this one. I have Holtby second and Vassy third.
Two from each division. They will face shooters from an entire division. Baker Markstrom will be up first. Having a terrific season for the Vancouver Canucks. Back to the public address, Alberta.
You're watching it in CBMTD. Oh, okay. Oh, my top three again. Bennington, Holtby, Vasilevsky. There we go. That way you actually also visually see it. Yeah, this is hard to pick, Custom Future. It's a really good group of goalies. So there's Vassy. I would love to pick you to win, but I think Bennington's going to go so hard. Bennington's going to go so hard to win it here at home. And Holtby I've seen in the past, and he's been so good, so that's why I'm picking those three. But this is a good group of goalies. This is a really, really solid group.
Early January on. Yeah, there were some tough times in the Stanley Cup final against the Boston Bruins, and that's the way it should be. But boy, oh boy, did he respond in a huge way and help deliver the Blues' first Stanley Cup in franchise history.
One of four players representing the St. Louis Blues.
All right,
There's Jacob Markstrom of the Vancouver Canucks, his first All-Star appearance, 18 wins this season for Vancouver. He will face shooters from the Central Division. The Central Division captain is Nathan McKinnon, so he will be the final shooter against Jacob Markstrom.
Matthew Barzal made a heck of a point to Pierre in that interview about.
All right, so Markstrom from the Canucks is in there first.
For the break, for the mandatory break, and into the All-Star break.
Stahl shooting on him first and saved. So Markstrom's on the board. Here goes Pietrangelo. Oh, there's a goal. Here comes Scheifele. There's a save. All right, back to one. Here's Perron from the Blues. Another save. So Markstrom's at 2. Oh, that's Yossi. Goal. Oh, top shelf. Ooh, that was a nasty goal, Yossi. All right, so his best right now is 2. Save on the board. Back to 1.
It was good when he touched the bucket. When he didn't score, there was a big cheer.
O'Reilly. Oh, save. All right, back to 2. Oh, there's Sagan. Another save. He's up to 3. Now McKinnon. If he saves this one, he keeps going. Oh, there's 4. All right, Markstrom's got a little something going here. There's Stahl again. Nope. There's 5. Markstrom's going to set a bar early. At least he's trying to. Here's Pietrangelo again. Oh, score. So Markstrom gets 5. Of course, the Blues player ends Markstrom's streak. Boom. Oh, pretty. Pretty. Markstrom's like, dang it. Of course, I didn't say dang it, but he probably. Top shelf.
Last year's winner, Cameron Lundqvist, made 12 of them all. 2 seasons ago, he was marked out for Fleury with 14 consecutive stops. Markstrom with 5 straight. Up next, Tristan Jarry. What a season he's having.
All right, Jarry from the Penguins. 11 wins since the start of December. 2nd in the NHL. That's very impressive. You would think, yeah, with Matt Murray already there, but nice 1-2 combo for the Penguins. All right, so the streak to beat is 5. Oh, he shanked it. So it counts as a save. So Jerry's on the board. There's Chuck. Oh, and he fanned on it. Jerry didn't do much yet, except 2 guys have missed on. Here's Eichel. He won't fan. Oh, nice save. All right, there's 3. Oh, there's 4. Woo-hoo-hoo! What a save there. He's tied it. There's 5. Oh, he's got 6. So Jarry to the lead. There's Bertuzzi scored. All right. So there's Hedman. There's a save. Okay, they took the scoreboard off. Come on, NBCSN, get your graphic back up. That's a save. So I think he's at 2. I'm gonna have to count now because the graphic isn't on the screen. I know he had 6. Woo-wee, Weber, what a shot there. Okay, so that's what you're referencing there, Custom Future. That was a good shot. So that ends it. So, but he got to 6. So he takes the lead. I thought he got to 6. Wow, I thought Jarry got to 6. That's weird. Maybe that's why the graphic disappeared because the graphic was incorrect. Okay. All right, so Jarry's at 4. Apparently, I thought he had more than that. He didn't. So Markstrom is still in the lead. Okay, here's Freddie Anderson. Let's see what you got, Freddie. That's an easy one. That was a gimme. There's Konechny on him. Oh, Konechny got him. Oh man. All right, here's Barzal, who just went past the skater. Save. All right, there's back to 1. There's Heischer. Did he get him? No, he missed the net. All right, so that's 2. There's that 2. Oh, I was close. He almost let that in. All right, so there's 3. There's Carlson. Ooh, he missed it. There's 4. All right, Freddie could tie it right here. That ties it. All right. Against Oshie. Oh, against Oshie. Going for the lead. Did he stop it? Oh, he stopped it. All right. So Anderson to the lead. Here's Letang. Another save. All right, Freddie. I see you. I see you. And Jones got him. 7 in a row. Hey, that's not bad. That was very impressive. I will give Freddie that. That was quite impressive. 7 is not a bad number. It can be beaten, I think, but it's not a bad number to set. Yeah, Freddie almost let in Kreider's shot. He was lucky that one didn't go in. Oshie just missed the net entirely.
Hey, Bush, as far as the goaltender, the positioning, just kind of talk about the depth and where they are on the ice compared to the goal line.
No. Anderson got to 7. They actually showed it on the graphic.
Does it depend on the speed that they're coming? Is that what you're gauging?
My first thing that I want to do, I want to get out and eliminate the shot attempt. So if by getting out, you do that. Then you
Unless they changed it again. Because the graphic was showing 7.
you'll end up on a goal line, and the shot option will open up. So it's get out, be patient, because your speed going in.
Because again, I thought Jari had 6 and they only gave him 4. But I don't know. For now, I assume Anderson's in the lead with 7, unless something shows up different. All right, here's Connor Hellebuck from the Jets. Aw, the kiddos. Always good to see the kiddos. It only showed 5 for you? Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. Okay. No, because, see, the graphic on the screen I have now shows Anderson 7, Markstrom 5, and Jari 4. Okay, so here's Hellebuck. Save. So we got Hellebuck's on the board with 1. There's Kopitar on him. Save. There's 2. Oh, tried the backhand, but save. Okay, you see it now, cuts future. Okay, good. All right, so there's 3. Here's McDavid. That's Draisaitl. Oh, Draisaitl got him. Ooh. All right. So 3 right now is the top. Save. Yep. There's Hughes. Save. All right. Now Hellebuck trying to tie his number. There's Hurdle. Save. All right. So it's back to 3. So now he can try to surpass his total. Here's Pacioretty from the Golden Knights. Shot. Save. Hellebuck at 4. Oh, here's McDavid. And McDavid got him. McDavid got him. Nasty. Connor, you're just a bad man. You're a bad man, Connor McDavid. Yeah, Kachuk tried to go behind the back and went too high. No, custom future. No stopping that at all. No. So Hellebuck with 4 ties Jari for 3rd at the moment. Freddie's still in the lead with 7. So Anderson's still in the lead with 7, Markstrom 5, and Jari and Hellebuck each with 4. All right. I think next is Riddick for the Flames, if I heard the announcer correctly. All right, yep, here's Riddick. Oh, save. All right, so Riddick's on the board. Oh, here's Pietrangelo. Save. All right, Riddick's got 2. Here's Scheifele. Oh, I hit the post. But he saved it. So Riddick's up to 3. Here's Perron. You going to get him? No, Riddick at 4. Wow, this is certainly a surprise. Yossi. Oh, Yossi got him. Woo-hoo. Oh, what a goal that was. Here's for Patrick Kane, the booing, obviously. That's a save. So Riddick back on the board. Here's O'Reilly. Can O'Reilly end him right here? He got him. Oh, Riddick with 4. It was a decent start, but okay, they're guaranteed 1 round, so they keep going. But yeah, he's not going to beat his 4. Yep, and McKinnon got him. Yeah. Yeah. Yossi got him with a nasty goal. The top shelf where Mama hides the cookies. Ugh. He's definitely one of the reasons why the Central can win tomorrow night in the All-Star game, for sure. All right, here's... Okay, that's a surprise. All right, here's Eichel. There's Huberdeau. Save. Huberdeau tried to get him, but he wasn't going to get him. All right, there's 3 for Holtby. There's Marner. Oh, Marner got him. Ooh, yikes. Oh, Holtby! How can you get burned on 5-hole on that? Wow, this is a bit of a surprise. I did not think the Holtby would struggle this much. Well, Hedden didn't get him. All right. And here's Pasternak. Save. All right, he keeps going. He's got to get on a run if he wants to beat Freddie. Here's Weber. No, stopped it. Nice, Braden. All right. Back to 3. See if Holtby can get on a run here. Another save. There's 4. All right, now Holtby's in that log jam for 3rd. Now he can tie for 2nd with a save here on Eichel. No, he's at 5. All right, here goes Holtby on a run. Here's DeClaire. Got him. Ooh. Well, I did say Holtby would be 2nd. He's in a tie for 2nd with 5. I'm doing a stream, Nate. Do you know where I can watch it? If you get NBCSN, that's the channel it's on, Daniel. Bassy! Oh, in Europe? I don't know if you guys... In Europe, I don't know. I don't know if you guys get that channel or not. I don't know for sure, Daniel. Oh, Bassy's going on a bit of a streak here. Oh, that was a good save. Bassy's got 4. He's got another one. Bassy's up to 5. Come on, Bassy. Carlson. Got 6. Oh, Bassy. Slavin. 7. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Oh, Bassy's in a groove. Now Oshie. Oh, she missed it. Wow, Vassy to the lead. Nine. Wow. Oh, Jones got him. Wow. Vassy with 9. Good grief. Joshua, we are on save streak right now. You've only missed fastest skater, and McDavid was dethroned by Matthew Barzal. Barzal got him by 4 100ths or 1,000ths of a second. I think, or it was either thousands or hundreds, but yeah, it was close. Barzal won, McDavid second, Chris Kreider third. And we're in save streak right now, and Vasilevsky just put up the top with 9 in a row. And Bennington's all that's left. So only the home arena guy stands in Vassy's way of winning this thing.
It's the St. Louis Blues, Jordan Bennington.
Ooh, Bennington stopped that one. Oh. Yeah, Kreider did get third. He actually had a great burst off that first lap. He went first at the bar early.
St. Louis native against the St. Louis Blues goaltender. I saw him stop.
Matthew Tkachuk was taking that attempt. His brother had the cell phone out taking a video right at ice level.
Okay, Bennington back to 2. Here's Hughes. Oh, Hughes, no, I thought that got him. Ooh, oh, so there's 3. Whoa, Hurdle, what are you doing? Hurdle putting on a Justin Bieber face. Oh my gosh, Hurdle. I love it. Oh, Hurdle. And no, that was not going to work, Hurdle. No. Nice try. A for effort, Hurdle. A for effort. A for effort.
The challenge will take place in the very near future. Justin Bieber on Jordan Bennington.
Make it stop. Pacioretty save, so Bennington up to 5. Oh, here's McDavid. Save, there's 6. Oh, Bennington might get there. Pressure's on. Pressure's on. Oh, 7. Oh, I'd love to see Vassy win, but I think Bennington's going to pull this out. There's 8. Bennington wants this. He wants it so bad. 9. And off the post, Bennington wins. Vassy put up a great number, but I knew that Bennington would go hard to get it. Well-deserved. Well-deserved, Jordan Bennington. If I had a stick, I'd tap it. Stick tap to you. Absolutely. Just off the post. So Bennington first, Vassy second, Freddie Anderson a very respectable third as well. Very nice job.
You saw that sequence and how you're able to get
days to have a few drinks, and I'm happy to come. It's tough not to follow with.
Okay. Daniel, you were asking about Europe. I'm not finding anything specifically. I don't know if you guys get CBC, Sportsnet, or TVA is Canada, so CBC or Sportsnet, or there's live streams also on NBCSN.com or SN Now. So I don't know if you get any of that, but there you go. If you want to actually see it. But I did not see anything like Europe specific. So I tried. But that's really all I could gather from that.
Happy 100 rides down in Kansas City.
I'm popular tonight. I mean, Twitter blow-ups and text message blow-ups and all kinds of stuff. So, yeah, Joshua, he had to do it for the crowd. Absolutely. The fans, of course, reacted very strongly. Absolutely. So, kudos to Bennington. I got to give it to him. I picked him because I knew he'd go hard for that. So, well done to Bennington. But Vasi put up a great performance as always. And Freddie had a strong – I was impressed with him too. So, very solid top three there. Nicely done by all of them. That was a lot better than last year's. I will say, on Save Street. That was a lot better. Yeah, he definitely had to do it for the crowd. Again, if you're just been popping in and out or just tuning in, welcome as always. Welcome. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for sticking around long term. Thank you very much. It's always one of my favorite long-term, like long-running streams to do. And again, I will also be doing a reaction stream to the All-Star game tomorrow night because I work on Saturday, unfortunately. So I'll be recording it and then doing a reaction stream on Monday. So I will try to stay, and I'll try as hard as I can to stay spoiler-free before then. So I will try my hardest. It will not be easy because it's hard for me to stay off social media, but I will try hard not to spoil myself. So Custom Future, I agree. The competition level does seem a lot more stronger than last year. Absolutely. And that's what makes it enjoyable. So yeah, I agree with you there 100%. That's why it was so hard to pick these events because it was so hard. You're very welcome, Custom. Absolutely. I am proud to do it. I'm grateful to do it. When I did this last year, like I was genuinely surprised of the overwhelming views that it got. Like I was blown away by the number that it got. So I was so glad that it got that response that it did. So I figured, if I could find a way to do it, that really, even though I won't be able to do it live on Saturday this year, and have to do a reaction instead, if I can at least do it in some way, I still wanted to do it. So I'm actually honored to do it. Absolutely. So you're very welcome. I appreciate the kind words and the support, and I appreciate on those of you that are being positive. They're being positive. They're interacting in the positive way. There are a few in here that have had to block and mute and stuff, but I'm focusing on the ones that are really doing positive interaction. So I appreciate that very, very much. So thank you.
Wild West District. Just settle up and get ready to ride. This is Wild West Washington. Again, way to the West as we welcome you back to St. Louis on NHL All-Star Weekend. All-Star game tomorrow, 8 Eastern on NBC for the 5th consecutive year. A 3-on-3 tournament. Metropolitan will take on the Atlantic, Pacific, and the Central. And the 2 winning divisions will lead. The winning team receives $1 billion. NHL All-Star game tomorrow, 8 Eastern on NBC. Up next, the Honda NHL accuracy shooting. Shooters position 25 feet to goal line. Players will shoot at target images.
All right, accuracy shooting is next.
On the stop when the player hits all of the targets. And in the event of a tie, those players will compete once again. And this year, ready for the first time.
And again, I'm going to type this so that way if you can't see it because of future visual. Top 3 here for me. Scheifele is my pick to win. Then Draisaitl, and then Hurdle third. Again, this is a good group too here in accuracy as well.
He was on the title or will share the title 8 times during his Hall of Fame career, the only defenseman to ever win the accuracy event. To the public address, Alberta.
Now, your All-Stars for the Honda NHL accuracy shooting. From the Winnipeg Jets, number 55, Mark Scheifele.
There's my pick. There's Scheifele.
From the Detroit Red Wings, number 59, Tyler Bertuzzi.
Bertuzzi's first All-Star game, I believe.
From the New Jersey Devils, number 13, Nico Hischier. From the San Jose Sharks, number 28, Tom Barlow. From the Edmonton Oilers, number 29, Leon Draisaitl. From the Florida Panthers, number 11, Jonathan Huberdeau. From the Carolina Hurricanes, number 74, Jacob Slavin. And from your St. Louis Blues.
See, you got Draisaitl, Hurdle, Huberdeau. Okay, I mean, Huberdeau is really good too. I would not be surprised if he sneaked in there too. I would not be surprised. I mean, Draisaitl, yeah, he certainly could win it. I would not be surprised at that. But yeah, Huberdeau. See, again, I was torn on Hurdle or Huberdeau in my top 3, but I went with Hurdle. But I don't know. I like what I've seen from Scheifele. I don't know. There's just something about him. And of course, he's going first. No pressure, Mark. My pick to click going first. Ooh. Oh, come on, Mark. There you go. There you go. Come on, Mark. Get in a rhythm. There you go. One more. There you go. 15.16. Not bad. Could have been a lot better, but not bad. Oh, he just, yeah. He missed a lot in a row for a while. Well, now everyone knows what they have to beat. All right, here's Bertuzzi. Ooh, he's struggling. Kind of like Detroit. Oh, my. Wow. Lead. Woo. 13-8. Well, my pick's not winning. Yeah, that's and he's just like, something's got to go right for Detroit. Yeah, I know it takes on my number 1 pick. Yep, it does. Yeah, that one's a whiff. That one's a whiff. Unless he ends up in, that's a whiff. Here we go. Here we go. Whiff. Big old whiff. I took the whiff on that one. And we have technical difficulties. Oh my gosh. We have a problem with the box. Wow. All right. You have to put in new stuff and everything.
That's his home, isn't it? He's old goalie. It's some kind of a magic trick going on here or something.
Well, you got something to celebrate your two little guys. What's it like to have your two sons on the ice?
I feel like I'm moving.
The machine broke.
Imagine being there, being able to see this firsthand. So it's really
Great job, St. Louis.
go through this experience.
The machine broke.
What about your time in Vegas? Moving to
Ah.
Las Vegas, how's that been?
It's been great. It's
As someone who works in electronics, I know the saying, we love technology when it works. Two shooters in and the machine breaks.
What does All-Star Weekend mean?
Gotta love it.
It means a lot. I've never been here. This is my first time, so I'm trying to take it all in. And who knows how many of these.
There seems to be a lot of first timers this year.
Earlier, it's all about the family for me.
Thanks, Nazi. Up to you, Kenny and Eddie.
There's 4 boys on the ice.
All right, I'm going to say it right now, just for disclaimer. If you post in the chat that say for me to show the stream, it's getting removed. Sorry, I cannot emphasize enough. I cannot show it due to copyright. So I'm just going to say it. I'm not saying it anymore. If you post it in the chat, it's getting removed. Oh, he sure. 19-5. Now that kind of sums up New Jersey's season. Yeah, not very good there, Nico.
A lot of these players, when they shoot, the puck, it goes from the heel of their stick to the middle to the toe of their stick to be able to get the best accuracy when it comes.
All right, here's Hurdle. Oh my Hurdle. 4 in a row, and then he started missing. Oh, Hurdle, you had it. Wow, he hit his first 4, and then he blew it. Oh, Hurdle. Wow, he hit his first 4. Wow, and then Hurdle just choked it away. Wow. And Hurdle's like, I had it too. Here's Draisaitl. I think he's the best one now that can knock off Bertuzzi. Got it. 10.257. Woo-hoo-hoo. Custom Future, I think your pick is going to win. It's going to be tough to beat that time. Holy cow.
In the lead by 3.5 seconds.
Wow.
By the way, David Pastrnak with us last year.
All right, here's Huberto. He's not going to do it. No. 13.704. I was going to say, I didn't think he hit the top right corner, but yeah, he might have gotten a gift. I don't think they're going to beat Draisaitl, though. I don't think Draisaitl's going to get beat. But here's Slavin. Oh, there's 1. There's 2. There's 3. Look out. There's 4. Oh, Slavin got it. Oh, my goodness. 9.5. Woo-hoo. Well, here's Pietrangelo. He's got a tough time to beat.
I don't think these tiles belong to you. Let's pull them up. There they are right there. Birdie, number 24. I don't know, that's definitely not you. St. Louis, you know what it is. He's right there coming out of the bench. Give it up. Number 24. Birdie. Let's go.
Oh, wow. Okay, there's a surprise.
I think you need to lend them your stick and gloves. I think he needs to feed you a few passes. He needs his old Titan stick that he used to use back in the
What a
day.
twist this is.
The Hall of Famer, his number hangs from the rafters here at Enterprise Center.
Okay, so Federico's going to feed Pietrangelo the shots. Okay, so that was just a little tease, I guess, for the St. Louis fans. I mean, nothing wrong with that for the home crowd. Little warm up before Pietrangelo goes. But he's got a tough time to beat. 9.5. Good grief. Is he going to do it? Oh, 2, 3, look out. Oh, no, not going to do it. Slavin's going to win it. Wow. Slavin, sorry. That was completely out of left field. Slavin wins. Draisaitl second. Well, I got that right. And Huberdeau ended up in third.
Did you have any formula or special thing you were trying to accomplish when you were shooting at the targets?
Not necessarily, just trying to, I think I made it for the bottom left, I ended up hitting the middle one, so it works.
What's All-Star weekend been for you so far?
Oh, it's been awesome, just being here with friends and family, it's been unbelievable, and my wife's family's pretty much from here, so it's been great.
Well, coming up, it's going to be the women's game. Are you going to stand right over that?
Yeah, absolutely, my sister plays Kim before and growing up a little bit, so it'll be fun to watch them out there.
Congratulations, Jacob. Way to go. St. Louis, Jacob Slavin.
Thank you.
Well, very impressive by Slavin. Kudos. Yeah, that was really good. So Slavin, your winner. Draisaitl second. Huberdeau third. Pietrangelo fourth. Bertuzzi fifth. Scheifele sixth. Hurdle seventh. And Heischer eighth. So yeah, that one did not go so well for me. So that was not very good. All right. We got the women's 3-on-3 up next. This is going to be good. 2 10-minute periods, running clock. They'll switch ends after the first, and the penalties will be served with a penalty shot. So this ought to be really fun. This ought to be good.
Nice beards, boys. Or a truck to all my hardware. I can buy a used car or share a car. I can even rent an exotic for my midlife crisis. Plus, if the price picks me up, rent, buy, or share. How can Enterprise pick you up today?
I'm Christina Stumble, and I chose the Smart Cash Card from Capital One. With unlimited 2% cash back on everything I buy, why wouldn't I get this card? I redeemed $115,000 in cash back, which doubled our marketing budget last summer. What's in your wallet?
My fellow mascot fan in California telling me how the showdown went today. Always letting me know on the highlights from that. Yeah, Joshua, correct. So Nope will sit out for a penalty, correct. So there won't be a power play or a penalty box. No, it'll just be whenever a penalty occurs, the player that was fouled takes the penalty shot. So little bit different twist on this. So yeah, that'll be interesting to see how that plays out.
America. Land without kings? Yeah, right. He's one, she's one, you're one. All DraftKings. Earn, not inherited. American made. Technology that transforms game day forever. Innovation nation. Uncle Sam trusted. Screaming bald eagle standards. American Amp Sports Energy. Get in on the action for free. Super Bowl for super free. In the land of the free. American hospitality. Earn your crown and make it rain.
I cannot wait for the Super Bowl on February 2nd. I cannot wait for that.
We call it when we trash talk somebody. Like, hey, Pasta, the only thing you got going on the ice is that cold brew.
So if the goalie's fouled, they'll shoot a penalty shot too. Yeah, I wonder how that's going to work. Yeah, that is interesting. Yeah, it does not say in the NHL. I printed this directly from NHL.com. So it does not say what happens if that happens. So that's interesting. I wonder how they'll make that work. Like what happens if they call like goalie interference or what have you what happens? Yeah, that's an interesting point, Joshua. It does not say. I would think the goalie wouldn't shoot, but I don't know. It does not specifically say what happens in the event that happens. So it's a new thing. So we got nothing to go on. So we'll probably have to learn together on that one because we'll see what happens.
Biggest Loser premieres Tuesday at 9 on USA. Set your TDR now.
Competition. Team USA and Team Canada. Kelly Alpha, along with 1998 gold medalist AJ Malesko. Warm-ups taking place behind us right now. The U.S. and Canada, the 20-minute games, keep hands. 3-on-3. You were part of this rivalry, AJ.
See, I would assume the team chooses a player on the ice to shoot in place of the goalie. Probably like the real NHL. Yes, that would probably make a lot of sense. Like in the NHL, if the goalie gets a penalty, then someone serves a penalty for the goalie. So yeah, that probably makes the most sense. I would think it's probably what would happen.
And it's intense.
They faced one another in 5 of the 6 Olympic gold medal games throughout the last 2 decades of the World Championships, but strategy rights on the line here tonight.
There's no question about that. It doesn't matter where these two teams face off against each other. There's going to be intensity. There's a lot of competition out there. I was with the players before the warm-up, before the men's skills started, and they were in the same locker room, and there was a little bit of smack talking, a lot of tense moments, and they want to win tonight.
Well, we take it back to the Young Chang 2018 Olympic gold medal game. Team USA and Team Canada. The Lamoureux twins with stars. Monique Lamoureux ran the game, and then Jocelyn Lamoureux Davidson with the shootout winner, 3-2. Team USA over Team Canada, and we welcome in Monique Lamoureux.
Woohoo, my 4-year-old grandson is sitting beside me eating his strawberries watching. Jordan says hi. Well, hi, Jordan. Welcome to the stream. Glad you're watching. That's awesome. Oh, that's great. That's great. Like I said, kiddos, great to see them get involved in St. Louis and even here. So that's great, Custom. That's awesome. Glad he's watching with you.
20 minutes of hockey coming up. Did you have a chance? You went into the locker room there. What was the message? What were they going back and forth? What are they trying to accomplish here other than just a win?
Well, they're sharing a locker room, so there's not a whole lot of messaging going on. Both teams left the locker room at different times. They to have a little quick team.
I mean, lately, when it comes to like the USA versus Canada, like lately the USA's been winning. Like for the longest time, like Canada was beating the US in these events, in the Olympics, in the World Cup, anything. But lately, men and women, the US has started to turn it around a bit and kind of get the the bigger side of the rivalry. So we'll be interested to see how this goes.
Absolutely so fun to be able to hear.
Aw, he's smiling. You're welcome, Custom. You're welcome. You're very welcome.
With us up in the booth here with NBC, but how are you feeling? Do you feel the crowd and the energy?
Welcome, JD. Nice to see the Blues fan in here, of course, representing.
It's exciting now here. Not your typical warm-up, but we're ready to go.
St. Louis is doing an outstanding job of hosting, by the way. I've always held St. Louis in high regard. I figured they'd get an all-star game at some point, whether they won the cup or not. I figured they'd get one at some point, and they're doing a really, really nice job. So I give them kudos. They're doing a really nice job. Oh, Kendall Coyne is mic'd up. That's cool.
On her toes and question everything she does.
I wish you could see that big man.
Thanks for your time, Kendall. Good luck out there.
Thank you.
Schofield getting set for the Elite Women's 3-on-3 matchup.
All right, so for those that don't know the rosters, the American team is consisted of defenseman Casey Bellamy and Lee Steckline. Hope I pronounced that right. Forwards Alex Carpenter, of course, Kendall Coyne Schofield, Brianna Decker, Amanda Kessel, Hillary Knight, Jocelyn Lamoureux Davidson, Annie Penkowski, and the goalie is Alex Rigsby Cavallini. For the Canadian team, your defensemen are Renata Foss, Laura Fortino. Forwards are Megan Acosta, Melody Doust, Rebecca Johnston, Sarah Nurse, Marie Philip Poulin, Natalie Spooner, and Blair Turnbull. And the goalie is Anne-Renee Dedbien. That's the full rosters. Don't know who will be on the I'm sure the 3-on-3 lines will shift throughout, but that's your full rosters for both teams. And I have USA winning this one 8-6. I don't know if it'll be very high scoring with the running clock. I hope. I would not surprise me if it gets to double digits. But I have USA winning this one. Canada's won 10 world championships. The U.S. has won 9. And then they've combined to win all 6 Olympic gold medals. Canada's won 4. The U.S. has won 2. And the U.S. won the more recent one in 2018. 2 Hall of Fame head coaches, too. Cami Granado and Jana Hefford.
A 4-time gold medalist, the head coach of Team Canada, both inducted into the Hockey Hall of Fame in Toronto, Granado in 2010, Hefford in 2018. Time for the introductions. We head to the public address announcer, Alberta. Now, let's meet the players for the Elite Women's 3-on-3.
Yes, now they're introducing the lineups here as well.
First, from Team Canada, the head coach is Jana Hefford. At forward, number 2, Megan Acosta. At forward, number 6, Rebecca Johnston. On defense, number 8, Laura Fortino. On defense, number 14, Brianna Foss. At forward, number 15, Melody Doust.
Dow. It's pronounced Dow, not Doused. I screwed that up.
At forward, number 24, Natalie Spooner. At forward, number 29, Marie Philip Poulin. In goal, number 35, Anne-Renee Dedbien. And at forward, number 40, Blair Turnbull.
All right.
And now, the team USA. The head coach is Cami Granado. On defense, number 2, Lee Steckline. At forward, number 14, Brianna Decker.
You live 15 minutes from Melody? Awesome. That's so cool. So she's from Valleyfield, Quebec. Okay. Very cool. At least that's what it says here. It's from NHL.com. But awesome. Coins. Okay. Just want to make sure that's right. So awesome. That's so cool.
We are set to go. The Elite Women's 3-on-3 matchup. 2 10-minute halves.
Oh, you live in Huntington. Okay. Okay. Cool.
It opened so many doors with that one lap that she skated. She was right in the mix with the NHL players, and I think she just opened so many eyes on what these women were capable of and how skilled they are in their own rights. She's also a tremendous ambassador for this game and has had a good career start in broadcasting up here with us.
All right, here we go. Underway. All right. USA's got it first. Oh, turned it over briefly, but then got it back. All right, there's Steckline. Oh, Point thought he had a breakaway, but not quite. Oh, maybe turnover. Nope, Canada got it back. So now Canada trying to set it up. Here they come. Going into the zone. Oh, they get a shot. Save. Canada still got it, though. Now trying to set something up. Yep, running clock, so it'll probably go by the pass. Oh, breakaway, shot, score! Canada on the board. Woo-hoo! Johnston puts it in, and it is 1-0 Canada, 8:56 in the first half. Very pretty goal. And Canada strikes first. Now the USA looking to respond, hopefully. Oh, trying to almost turn it over there in their own zone. But now here comes USA. 1-on-1. Oh, gives it back. Bellamy shot. Save. Nice save there. This is like a 1-on-1. This is just to set it up. But this was a nice save. Now Canada coming up with it again. Bringing it in the zone. Trying to set it up. Oh, tried to feed Turnbull, but couldn't quite get there. But now Turnbull does pick it up. And looks to set it up. And gets it up there. Oh, trying to push it up, but nope. It's going to go back to USA. Carpenter pushes it up. Sets it up. Shot! Save! Canada's goalie making some good saves so far. That's Debbie N. She's making some good saves. USA looking to set it up again, and they turn it over. Here's the setup. Oh, had a centering chance, but got denied there by USA. Here's Kessel. Kessel looking to set it up with Decker. Decker trying to bring it up. Oh, Decker trying to take it on her own. Feeds it to center. Here's a shot. Oh, I thought she was going to take the shot. She didn't. She had an open net. USA still trying to set it up. 6:53 in county left in the first half. Another save. I mean, USA's getting their chances, but Canada's being more aggressive offensively, and the goalie is excellent. USA trying to set it up again here. Coming around. Trying to look for some help. Oh, tried to center it, but no one was home. And turns it over. Canada gets it back. And they just fling it down the ice. And USA will set it up again. Pankowski over to Bellamy. Bellamy now pushed up the ice on the right side. Bellamy will look for help. Center shot. Oh, just missed the net. And now try to center it again. Another shot. Save. Pushed aside. USA with some good opportunities, some good chances, but Canada's goalie is pushing them all aside right now. 5:51 left in the first half. 6 shots on goal for USA, only 2 for Canada. But Canada's goalie right now is keeping them all out. USA looking to push it up the ice again. Here's Coyne. Well, that's Lamoureux Davis, I'm sorry. And she turns it over. Now I might have another breakaway for Canada. Canada's got numbers. Gonna push it up the ice. Shot. Oh, just pushed aside. Now USA looking to set it up again. Here's Lamoureux Davidson. She's gonna set it up. And now we got, fanned on the chance. It was a good pass, but fanned on it. Oh, actually still has it. And now it's gonna get poked away by Canada. Midway through the first half. I thought this would be a lot higher scoring, but both teams are really going hard. Oh, Steckline's got a breakaway. Oh, what a save. What a save. Now another chance. Another save. Canada's goalie is single-handedly, Debian is single-handedly keeping Canada ahead. Another shot. I thought this would be a lot higher scoring, but man, these two are really going at it. And the goalies are amazing. Especially Debian. I've been impressed. 2-on-1, maybe. Nope. That was broken up. Oh, yeah, a chance here for USA. Oh, missed on the pass. Oh, here's a breakaway. Here's a chance for USA. Shot. Another save by Debian. Oh, man. She's committing robbery, I'm telling you. Race for the puck now. Canada going to control it. They are. Now Canada going to push it back ahead. Fosk over to Johnston. Johnston's got numbers. If she can get the shot. Nope. She did have numbers, and Team USA got back. Now Team USA going to push it again. Here's Lamoureux Davidson. She's going to push it up. She's going to maybe take the shot. Nope. Going to wait for her help to get back. And maybe what moves? And another save by Debian. Yes, she is. She is putting on an absolute show for the crowd here in St. Louis. 9 shots on goal and all turned aside by Debian. 3:14 left in the first. Oh, a turnover shot. Oh, just missed the net wide. Now another shot deflected. Here comes Kessel. Now Team USA with push out. They don't have numbers though. Now they got Carpenter. Now she got Carpenter. Kessel now to Decker. Decker back to Kessel. Kessel did have it, then lost it again. Now back to USA, setting it up again. And broken up by Canada. And now breakaway. She's got the speed. Here she comes. Shot. Save. Goalie's putting on a show right now. And another turnover. Here's another chance. Shot. Rebound. And missed it. 2 chances for Canada they missed. Right now, it's the goalies that are making this interesting. There's some good scoring chances for both teams, but the goalies are the stars right now. And another save and a cover. Woo-wee! Let's catch our breath. Goodness. This is why the 3-on-3 format is so awesome right here. Fast-paced action. Team USA now trying to get it back, but Canada steals it again. 1:49 and ticking left in the first half. And Canada trying to push up, but then stolen away from Team USA. And now maybe a breakaway here for Team USA. Here she comes. Shot. High. And Debian got a piece of it. Canada tried to push it up, but got intercepted. Here comes USA back. They don't have the numbers, though. It's 1-on-2. Oh, but Debian had to make the save again anyway. Woo-hoo. Debian right now is really putting on the big show right now for Team Canada. Now 2-on-1 for Canada. Center shot. Save. Now Team USA pushing it up. 2-on-2. Center. Nope, didn't get it through. And under 1 minute left in the first half. Battle for the puck now along the boards. Who's going to come up with it? It's going to be Team. Nope. USA got it. Bellamy looking now to set it up. But right now, don't have the numbers. Oh, and Canada intercepts again. Now Canada's got the numbers, maybe. And they shoot. Oh, what a save. Nice save by Cavallini. 27.5 seconds left in the first half. And still, Canada clinging to this 1-0 lead, mostly thanks to Debian in net for Canada. And Canada setting it up now. These final 20 seconds, now a steal. Here's Carpenter pushing up to Coyne. 2-on-1 for Team USA. Coyne tried to center and got blocked. Blocked again. 10 seconds left. Maybe a shot here. Wide. Missed the net. Trying to center it again. Oh, just missed. And that will end the first half. 1-0 Canada. Yeah, big saves by Canada. Kept them in it. And it is 1-0 Canada at the end of the first half. Whoo, boy.
But she wanted to be close to nature, so we met in the middle.
This is intense. If that was the first half, I can only imagine what the second half is going to bring. They are very skillful with the puck. Yes, they absolutely are. Yeah, I mean they can move through even if they don't have the numbers. They're like the one when the USA had the breakaway and it was like 1-on-2. She still got a shot on goal, and Debian had to make that save to keep USA scoreless. So yeah, that was very impressive. So I'm certainly impressed with the skill level. They clearly are showing why they're so good when it comes to the Olympics and the World Cups.
What if numbers tell
But the start of that first half was Debian in net. She had to make tons of incredible saves to keep Team USA off the scoreboard. So
this is strategic investing.
So after this, we've got 2 events left. After this, we've got hardest shot to come, and then of course the final event of the night, the new event, the Shooting Stars competition, where they're shooting from 30 feet on a 30-foot platform above the ice to these point targets. That, like I said, I've been looking forward to that. So I like that they're saving it for last. I do like that. So.
Welcome back, Kenny Albert with AJ Malesko and Monique Lamoureux Ferrando. As we check in with Monique, excellent goaltending.
Yeah, let's show the goaltending highlights for sure. All these saves by Debian. This was just crazy. Off the glove, right off the chest. 10 saves already for Debian.
One thing will be interesting this half is they're switching sides.
Yeah, they're changing ends. So yeah, different ends now. So we'll see if that plays a factor in anything.
Absolutely. I think Team USA does
So Knight, Pankowski, and Steckline are out there for Team USA, and they'll win the faceoff as we start the second half. But Canada intercepts it again, and now a 2-on-1 maybe. No. Canada's still with it. Canada looking to set it up. Oh, breakaway. Oh, no, offside. Oh. Yeah, Augusta was going to go in all alone unless they called that offside. Yeah, that was just a little bit offside there.
They want to use their speed, but there's plenty of it on the white team as well. Absolutely. Kendall certainly draws.
All right, face off here. Won by Team USA in Canada zone. And maybe Lumberto Davidson. Bellamy Kessler also out there for Team USA. Here's Kessel. Had the shot, didn't take it. Now Lumberto Davidson. Thought about it, didn't take it. USA trying to set something up here. Kessel looking to set it up, and she's going to turn over again. And she did. Another turnover. Here comes Canada setting it up now. And here comes Canada back with a 1-on-1. Maybe a 2-on-1 if they're lucky. Here's a shot. Save. Nice kick aside there by Cap. Now USA looking to push it. And got a little too pass happy there with the puck there. And it's going to be icing on Team USA. It's not that Team USA is not being aggressive. They are. But they're getting good shot opportunities, but Debian is just keeping everything out. So, all right, Fortino, Poulon, and Doust out there for Team Canada. Here comes Kendall Coyne with Lamoureux Davidson to her right. Coyne pushing up. Nice pass. Couldn't get an angle on the shot, though. 7:47 left. Still 1-0 Canada. Canada now looking to set it up. And pushes it up. And maybe a little bit of 2-on-1. Shot. Score! Dau got it. There you go, Custom. 2-0 Canada. Beautiful 2-on-1. Just bam. What a shot. Well executed, well done. And it is 2-0 Canada. Now it's going to be an uphill climb for Team USA. But now a 2-on-1 here potentially, and another save by Debian. Now here comes Canada again. Carpenter back, but it's 2-on-1. Oh, center, shot, save. Nice save there by Cavallini. Yep, exactly, Custom. That's why I shouted it out. There you go. And it was a beautiful shot, too. Nurse with it now for Canada. Tried to center, no one home. But Canada will still control it. And Canada will set it up. 6:22 left. Spooner over to Turnbull. Turnbull with Nurse there in the front. Turnbull pushed it up, takes the shot, and missed the net high. Yep. 6 minutes and change left. Canada still with control of the puck. Looking to set it up. Turnbull will looking to find someone to pass to. Now Spooner. Spooner goes in for shot and deflected. Now still back to Canada. Man, USC does not have good puck control right now. Fortino shot high. Yeah, the USA just does not have good puck control at the moment. They can't hang on to it, and they're not getting the opportunities they were in the first period. But here they come back, though. Oh, maybe a breakaway. Knight, shot, score! USA on the board. Hillary Knight. And it's 2-1. And as soon as I said they weren't getting good opportunities, there they go. Big goal there for Hillary Knight on the breakaway. Beat her 5-hole. And it is 2-1. Still an uphill climb for USA, though, but at least they made it a game again. But the clock is not their friend. 5 minutes left. Canada with control of the puck. Yeah, Dow dosed over to try to get it to Fortino. Or Dow, sorry. Oh, center shot. Oh, they had to find it and cover it up. Cavallini was not ready for that puck, but she dived on top of it. And that was nearly Dow again with a second goal. 4:33 left. Team USA wins the faceoff. Here they come. Trying to push it down the ice. Coin over to Carpenter, wide. Coin gets it back. Trying to get to Carpenter again. And turns it over. Here comes Canada again. Johnson opened the scoring, has it now. And controls the puck. Looking to help. There it is. Center shot. Saved by Cavallini. Now the USA looking to push it up. 3:58 to go. Shots on goal, 14-12 in favor of Team USA. Here's a 2-on-1. Shot saved by Debian. That was a broken play. It was off a change. So yeah, that was definitely why it was a broken play. 3:34 to go. Team USA looking for the equalizer. Shot. A lot of traffic in front of the net, but it was saved. Here comes Team Canada again. Look out. Look out. We got a breakaway. Center. Oh, I'm surprised she didn't take the shot right away, but now USA coming back with it. Knight has it up to Pankowski. Pankowski looking. Shot. High. Missed the net. 3 minutes to go. Can Team USA find the equalizer, or is Canada going to hang on and pull out the W? Fortino controlling it for Team Canada. And intercepted. Oh, turnover. USA's got a chance. 2-on-1. Oh, had a 2-on-1 and lost it. Looking to push it up here, though. Kessel has it. Looking. 2:37 to go in regulation. Looking to set it up. USA looking to find that tying goal. They can get it. Kessel got pushed around, and still USA has it. USA chance. You can hear them in the crowd now, and they turn it over again.
It'll be interesting to see if Coach Granato decides to pull Cavallini here.
Right. Yep. That's an interesting. That's a good point. If they'll pull Cavallini or not with 2 minutes to go. Here's Johnston. Johnston looking and shot. Saved by Cavallini. I don't think they're going to pull Cavallini, though. But USA turns it over again. Oh, nope. Now Canada does. Decker looking. Oh, chance. Shot. Saved by Debian. That might have been the US's best chance to tie it right there. Unless something else crazy happens. That was a really good chance to tie it up, and Debian was ready for it.
The only Carpenter can do right there is to shoot. She takes the angle away.
Still 2-1, 1:16 to go, and Canada wins the faceoff. Oh, maybe a turnover. Surprised that wasn't a penalty. Yeah, barring a miracle at this point, I think Canada's going to pull this one out. Unless USA can find a miracle goal here. I mean, a miracle has happened for Team USA before, just saying, but you know. Oh, shot in front. Saved by Debian. 47 seconds. And they turn it over again. Canada now looking to, nope. Now here comes Canada. Shot. Saved by Cavallini. USA needs to hurry. 30 seconds. Here they come. Try to center it. No one home. 20 seconds. Oh, they turn it over. Here's a chance. Shot. Nope. They call offside. They didn't call offside. It was close. I didn't know. Everyone was stopping like something was going on. They called offside. 16.8 seconds left. Oh, boy. And Cavallini is nope. They thought about pulling her, but now they're not. So here we go. Final 16 seconds. USA needs a goal to tie it up. Lamoureux Davidson looking over to Kessel's there and Bellamy. Shot. Oh, they didn't pull the goalie because there's 4 out there. 3, 2, 1. Another shot. One more save by Debian, and that'll do it. Team Canada wins by the final of 2-1. Wow. Very impressive by Team Canada. I mean, USA had their chances, but kudos to Debian. She was amazing in net. Nice final save by Debian. Going up high to get that shot on Kessel.
Trying to get that puck upstairs, Bellamy, Decker, I think, trying to get it there and take the eyes away.
Yeah, Josh, my prediction was a bit high. I didn't think it would be the goalies would be that impressive, but they were. They really were. You know, you think a 3-on-3 would be, you know, a little bit high scoring, but again, maybe I underestimated the running clock aspect of it. So yeah, I probably did. But yeah, absolutely, Custom. Big glove, kept the lead. That was a huge save at the end. So thank you, Custom. Again, I appreciate those kind words. But yeah, kudos to Team Canada. They pulled it out, got the win there, and that was very entertaining. That was very fun to watch. For a 2-1 low-scoring game, that was very entertaining. I'm glad the NHL did that. I'm glad the All-Star game did that. St. Louis did that. I'm really glad they put that in. I hope that becomes a continual thing and not just a one-off. I hope that continues in years to come because that was really cool. That was a really neat thing to do. So kudos all around. Absolutely, that was fun.
I mean, I think Sprint's networking savings are great, but
so 2 events left. We got Hardest Shot coming up next, and then finally Shooting Stars to end the night.
Included for just $35 a month.
When you take even less than 56 potatoes and blend them with rich corn you get a unique spirit that's like no other.
Grubhub, America's leader in food delivery, just got better. Introducing Perks, millions of dollars in deals and free food nationwide. Download the Grubhub app today and get free delivery on your first order.
There's my top 3 for Hardest Shot, just in case you forgot from 3 hours ago.
We had a great start. We're keeping it.
I hope Weber does too, Custom. I hope he goes all in too. I mean, like I said, I would think he would not have come back if he didn't want to win it. So yeah, I hope he wins it. I got Weber, Carlson second, and Jones third.
I can rent a car for my Pee Wee team. Obviously.
Hi, Patricia. Welcome to the stream.
That smells. I can ride in style. Or commute with Enterprise to work.
There's that song again. Oh, is there a song in the commercial that I didn't hear?
Treats me like a Hall of Famer, which I am. Brett, buy, or share. How can Enterprise pick you up today?
All the skills, all the top players, All-Star Weekend is back.
Yeah, I hope Weber goes all out. I want him to. Oh yeah, okay. Good as hell. Yes, yeah, the one they used in Pony Life. Yes. Yep. Yes.
NHL All-Star Weekend. Live coverage begins January 23rd on NHL Network.
You're a Weber fan too, Patricia? Nice. I have Frady McKinnis. Well, I get it, Custom. I get the reference. Although I don't think I have Frady and McKinnis are in this competition. It'd be nice, but I don't see. Yeah, I don't. No, they're not in it, unfortunately. That'd be cool though if they could find a way to like have like a legends competition or something like that. Somebody mentioned that. Like I forget where I was reading it, but like in a comment thread on like the All-Star game, someone mentioned like have like a legends competition or something like that. Like or have like a legends versus, current or something like that. That I thought that reminded me of that. So that was that's cool.
Earn your crown and make it rain.
But yeah, I don't think they'll be coming out of the woodwork to compete in this competition.
Team USA and Team Canada salute the crowd here.
Much respect, ladies. You put on a great show.
By a score of 2-1. Okay, Canada getting in. Outstanding. Scott, 18 of 19. Team USA shots.
18 saves for Debbie N. That's impressive. Oh, there's the mascots in the crowd. You got Harvey up there and Bailey and Wild Wing. Thanks, Custom. You gotta have humor in your life. You gotta sometimes gotta live a little, You gotta, sometimes that, if you don't have humor, sometimes life be boring, So.
Obviously, the American and Canadian rivalry goes way back.
But no, I got the reference. I got it. As soon as I read it, I'm like, wait a minute. I don't think he's coming back.
I would expect nothing less. Great job today. Thank you.
You were so good. Oh, Blades is up there too. Sabretooth's up there. Spartacat's up there. Like they must like all be hanging out in like certain sections of the arena. Like they must all be clustered together. Yeah, I think it's hard to pick against Weber because he has such history with the event. Like, although Carlson's done it. Carlson's done it too, though. Like, why do I want to say like Carlson was in it last year? Was that Jones? Like, because I feel like they've had experience in it before. So, although Hedman did it last year too, and he didn't do so hot. Like his shot wasn't very quick. Although there was only 4 last year, so really it was like, it was really unpredictable, like who would win. Period. So.
Team USA here in St. Louis. It's on the NHL All-Star Weekend. Big save right at the end by David.
Yeah, we'll see. Well, we'll see who's all in to take those other 2 spots. I'm hoping it's Carlson and Jones. That's just my pick. But like I said, Hedman, I don't know. I mean, I would love to pick Victor, but I don't think he has that hard a shot. Honestly, I don't.
You has the hardest shot. Let's go. And that is how you do it. What a day. Cheers, miss. Cheers, pal.
Every morning, bright and early.
Speaking of Bissonnette, I need to listen to his podcast sometime. I see his tweets all on Twitter sometimes about his podcast, Spittin' Chicklets. I need to listen to that sometime. I've heard it's good. Yeah, that's my take, Custom Future too. That's my take too. Definitely one of the best D-men, but yeah, hardest shot. Yeah, I don't see it either. Yeah, Hetty is amazing defensively, but yeah, hardest shot, I can't see it.
What's this? When kids want to eat dinner, potato pay them too. All right, when at mealtime.
Can we just order a pizza?
Ready then?
How'd you order so fast? So we should start jogging right now. Can you guys play the same game? How was not bubbling? How did you find such a cool place to stay?
Beautiful, isn't it? Just wait till you get to the register. Discover lower prices on produce.
My fellow California mascot fan says they are not showing the dance off right now on the stream on the mascot stream. Maybe that's what they're doing in the stands, because I saw them. They were showing them on the video board dancing in the stands. So maybe that's part of it. I don't know. I would think that would actually be like held like at where the mascot showdown is being held. I don't know. Although what's interesting is what's weird is that like the mascot showdown is like they're holding fanfare like a much smaller venue this year. Because when I went to Nashville 4 years ago, like the convention center there is huge in Nashville, so they had a ton of space. So they could hold the mascot showdown events in a big space and have the bleachers and everything. They're holding the fanfare in St. Louis in like the old Union Station, and it's like really small. Like there are no bleachers at the mascot showdown events, so you have to stand around it to watch, and I don't know how that's even possible. So I mean, so if someone gets a good view, kudos to you. But yeah, that's so I don't know. It's definitely interesting. But you would think everything would be held there, but maybe because of the fact that it is a small space, maybe they can't. I don't know.
After all, we don't know how extreme you plan to get.
Matthew's still rocking his Narcos look.
Real-time all-wheel drive with intelligent control system. Visit your Honda dealer today to get a great deal on the CRV.
Hey, whatever works for him, right?
Welcome back to St. Louis on the NHL All-Star Weekend from the home of the defending Stanley Cup champion St. Louis Blues. Matthew Barzell, York College's fastest skater, and he targeted his 3-year streak. Jordan Bennington of the Blues wins the save streak.
Yeah, really the only non-surprise is Binnington won save streak, right? That's everything. Like Barzal winning fastest skater was a surprise. Slavin winning accuracy came out of nowhere. Canada USA was a great game, but it's like the only non-surprise is Binnington winning save streak. So aside from that, I've had a lot of surprises.
Mitch Marner. Got it with Jack Eichel in the locker room. I like that suit, Kevin.
I can get you one if you like. Down to Pierre.
Thanks a lot, Timmy. Matthew, where's your uniform?
I'm just getting ready for this platform shooting here. It's something I've never done before. It's the first time.
There's Matthew Kachuk. Getting ready for the Shooting Stars competition.
Practice last night, but it's honestly, you'll see it in a little bit. It's kind of crazy on the mind when you're up there. You don't know where to shoot at, so I'm going in with an open mindset, I guess.
Matthew, what's it like to be a St. Louis native?
Everyone's going in totally blind. That's the thing. Everyone's going in blind because it's a new competition.
It's something I've dreamt, playing. I lived in these dressing rooms. This was my life when I was younger. So to come back to the rink where I basically grew up in, and to be a part of such a great event, and it's first class all the way, and to have my brother here as well, especially.
It's no secret, Calgary and Edmonton, they love to have fun with one another.
Oh, yeah.
How's the atmosphere in this dressing room with the Edmonton guys?
It's great. Yeah, everyone's having fun. This is a very professional group, a lot of professional guys in this locker room, whether what team you're on. And, there's rivalries players have with a bunch of different teams. I mean, I know that Calgary, when we play, we have really hard-fought games against a ton of teams, especially out west. So it's really good to have that, and it's great to come to these events and basically forget about it and enjoy each other's company and go on a push over the fence.
Don't get hurt on the platform shooting. Thank you very much for doing this. I know your mom and dad are really proud of you, Matthew. Way to go.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right, thanks, Peter. Dan Keith, a 5-time All-Star. This is back in 2004. At the All-Star game 16 years ago.
Wow. There's a photo of the Kachuk family from 16 years ago.
And then they accompanied their dad again 5 years later, 2009.
Of course, their dad being Keith, and now Matthew and Brady are both here this year. That's awesome.
Other combinations, the Sedins, the most recent.
A lot of brother combinations. The Bentleys, the Richards, the Hulls, the Espositos, Mahavlich, the Stalls, of course, and the Sedin twins.
And the Mahavlich brothers.
Mahavlich, that's how it's
How about
pronounced.
referee Wes McCauley in a recent game between Ottawa and Pittsburgh?
Oh, good old Wes McCauley, our favorite official.
Face-off circles and the brothers could go at it with one another on the draw.
Gotta love Wes McCauley.
Left side. Great job by some of the players interacting with the fans here in St. Louis. Pittsburgh Penguins, Crystal Tang, Kristen Jolly, there's Jack Eichel from the Buffalo Sabres.
I see a Hall of Famer down there.
Al McInnes. And he can really shoot.
Oh, McInnes is there. So McInnes is down there.
The Enterprise. It looks like an old stick too there, Kendra. Certainly does. Was one of yours.
We'll see if he adds any flavor to this competition like they did with Federico and Pietrangelo. We'll see. Again, I'm not reading the rules because I read them earlier. I mean, it's pretty straightforward. Whoever has the hardest shot wins. That's pretty straightforward. But if they tie, then they shoot again to determine the winner. So, and again, their attempt if it malfunctions or a player breaks a stick. Pretty straightforward.
To the public address. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2020 Enterprise NHL hardest shot shooters are from the Columbus Blue Jackets, number 3, Seth Jones.
Got Jones in the top 3.
From the Calgary Flames, number 5, Mark Giordano. From the Tampa Bay Lightning,
Eddie!
Victor Hedman. From the Vancouver Canucks, number 40, Elias Pettersson. From the Washington Capitals, number 7,
There's Carlson.
John Carlson.
It's my second.
And from the Montreal Canadiens, number 6,
Shea Weber. Of course, Weber's the pick.
Before we get this event started, there is somebody you know that's won this thing 7 times, and I think we should bring him out. Get loud! Corral McInnes!
They're going to bring McInnes out. Yep. Of course. Okay, you're going to go Weber, Giordano, Jones. All right. That's certainly different. Yep. Okay. Cool.
I see you're holding your wooden stick. You want to give it a go? Absolutely. St. Louis, I think you should give it a go.
Duh. Let's see what you got left there, Al.
Al McInnes now 56 years of age.
100.4. He's still got over 100 miles an hour at 56 years old. Now that's a cool twist. So if anyone beats the 100.4 miles an hour, $5,000 will go to that player's charity of their choice. That's awesome NHL. Again, stick tap. That's awesome. That's really cool.
NHL will donate $5,000 to that player's favorite charity.
That's awesome. But that's a high bar to beat. I don't even think the winner hit 100 last year. All right, here's Seth Jones to start us off. What do you put up? No, it malfunctioned. We got a malfunction right away on the first shot after McInnes' shot. Yeah, so Jones will get 2 attempts. Yep. So 98.8. But Seth gets a second attempt because of the malfunction, so he gets one more attempt. 96, nope. So the 98-8 will be the one that stands.
Middle range and lower better than shooting it high.
All right, Giordano's up next. $100.8. There's $5,000. Wow. Wow. Good on you, Giordano. Well, Giordano just did custom, just beat him. So $5,000 to his charity. Can he beat that? Nope. Oh, he did. 102.1. $10,000. Wow. Very impressive by Giordano. All right, Hetty. At least put up a respectable speed, Hetty. Don't embarrass yourself. 97.3. I mean, that's not bad, but compared to what Giordano just did, yikes. Oh, he tied him. Oh, wow. Hetty tied him. Oh, my goodness. Okay, there's a surprise. Wow. All right, Hetty. Nicely done. I do like that custom. I do. I did not expect that from Hetty. All right, here's Pedersen. 102.4. Woo-hoo-hoo. And we got a new leader. Wow.
There's no weight scanning of the 6 competitors. He's the latest by far. He's in the lead.
100.3. Still, Pedersen now in the lead. Okay, Carlson won it last year. All right, so here's Carlson. Yeah, skinny Pedersen with the lead. I know, right? 102.8 last year. 102.4. He ties him. All right, Carlson tied it up. But can he top it? Here we go. Here's the shot. 104.5. Woo-hoo! Carlson. $10,000 to Carlson's charity. Well, Weber now really needs to set, Weber almost needs to break the record. Wow. And I even got a wow out of McInnes. Wow. All right. Here's the 3-time winner, Shea Weber. Shot. 105.9. Well, there's your ball game. Weber wins on his first shot. Now, can he get the record? This is just see if he can break the record of 108.8. This is just for see if he can break the record, or get another $5,000. 106.5. Didn't break the record, but he's the winner for sure. Very nice. 4-time win for Shea Weber.
Shea Weber, captain of the Montreal Canadiens.
Fourth highest of all time, too. Wow. Weber, your winner. Carlson, second, as I also said. Pedersen, third.
Everyone needs it sometimes.
Then Hetty and Giordano tied for fourth.
Way over.
And Jones brought up the rear.
And use often if we're wise. Having another person in your corner is
Mountain Man, yeah, he is custom. That is for sure. That was very impressive. That was very impressive by Shea Weber.
Yes, even taxes. Into a TurboTax.
Do you get confused by wireless network claims? I don't blame you. The most reliable, the most awarded, the best, the fastest, the best and the fastest. It's too much. Sprint is doing things different. They're offering a 100% total satisfaction guarantee. I mean, I think Sprint's network can save us.
This just in, Nordy won the dance-off for the Western Conference, and he brought out the Speedo. Oh, my goodness. Only you, Nordy. Only the uniqueness of Nordy. All right, well, we're saving the newest and probably the wildest for last. Shooting Stars.
There's an easier way to bring hockey home. Lets you cancel your dinner.
I wonder if I'm going to search the NHL social media and see if they've named the who's going to participate from the women's players.
Order NHL Center Ice today.
Today, John got dressed for his first date with Sarah. John told his Stitch Fix stylist Evan that tonight was a big deal, so his stylist did the hard work for him. Browsing hundreds of styles and sizes to find the perfect fitting shirt and blazer so that tonight, John could feel totally himself.
Okay, so we got it right here.
We see you. Let us find your perfect fit at StitchFix.com.
So Poulin will represent Team Canada, and Hillary Knight will be from the United States. So Poulin and Knight taking part along with Pasternak, Matthew Tkachuk, Patrick Kane, Tyler Seguin, Brady Tkachuk, David Perron, Ryan O'Reilly, and Mitch Marner.
Tell me what is your secret to success?
I'll tell you what I told him just here today. Obviously, something it's hard to practice for. It's not really time to sit there and take these type of shots specifically. Just something that I was fortunate enough to get some good scores and beat. Guys kept raising the bar and shoot it hard. So it's just got lucky.
Pretty neat to see Al McInnes, the pioneer of the bomb from the point.
And again, with this being a new competition, don't really know much to go on here, but I'm just going on guys that I think have been pretty accurate beforehand. I know Kane is amazingly accurate. O'Reilly's going to do it hard for the home crowd. And Marner, I like what I've seen from him from Toronto, so that's why I'm going with them for my top three.
Those are guys that in defense that I look up to.
Congratulations on your fourth victory. Enjoy the weekend.
Thank you.
My thanks to Shea Weber now 3 behind. Al McInnes. Much more to come here in St. Louis.
And Custom, you're going Pasternak. Pasternak, Seguin, and Kane. Pasternak wouldn't surprise me. He did win an event last year, and he's usually pretty accurate too. So that would not surprise me either. Seguin, yeah. I mean, I could see him too. This is a good group, so it's tough to pick. Yeah, I think Kane's going to end up at least in the top 3. I have him winning, but I think somewhere he'll end up in the top 3 at least.
What's up, Rick? Biz, what are you even doing here? It's a skills competition. This is gonna be embarrassing. Did Paul miss an end or Paul missed the net? I'll show you how it's done.
Not the scoring leader this year without Warren. That is very true. That's a good point. That's a good point. That is true.
And that is how you do it.
What a day. Cheers, Biz. Cheers, Kyle.
And Josh, you're going for Kane too? Okay. Oh, your dad's a Blackhawks fan. Oh, sweet. Awesome. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I am not a big Blackhawks fan, but I do like their mascot. I do like Tommy Hawk, because not just because he's in the Mascot Hall of Fame. I eventually, again, I was not a big fan of his at first, but once I met him at the Mascot Hall of Fame, he grew on me. So he's good with the fans. He is real good with the fans. So, and he's pretty goofy. So he grew on me. As much as you hate anything Boston. Yeah, I think a lot of people don't like Boston in terms of sports teams. You know, between the Patriots, the Bruins, the Red Sox. Yeah, a lot of people are not fans of Boston. I just don't like Brad Marchand. I don't like him. Like Boston, I'm fine with the team. I just don't like Marchand. Marchand is a jerk.
Players will shoot from the elevated platform approximately 30 feet above the ice surface. 7 pucks, scoring points for each target hit. Players may hit the same target multiple times.
So 7 pucks, they score points for each target hit. You get the same target multiple times, I think is cool. In the event of a tie, sudden death score-off will occur. But they are 30 feet above the ice surface. That's the cool part.
23 here at Enterprise Center, protected betting among the spectators in that section.
Calling your shot here, Danny. That's what's happening here.
Literally, they're literally calling their shot from up there. Literally.
Introductions to public address announcer Alberta. Now your Gatorade NHL shooting stars. From your St. Louis Blues, number 57, David Vaughn. From the Toronto Maple Leafs, number 16, Mitch Marner.
So they're getting introduced, and they're going actually through the crowd up to where they are on the platform. That's really neat.
From the Calgary Flames, number 19, Matthew Tkachuk. From the Ottawa Senators, number 7, Brady Tkachuk.
Yes, Joshua, they did. Marie Philip-Poulin is representing the Canadian team, and Hillary Knight from the Team USA. So that's who's in, yeah. Of course, Patrick Kane getting his boos in St. Louis. He's gotten plenty of them this week.
The U.S. Women's All-Star, Hillary Knight. From the Boston Bruins, number 88, David
Pasternak not getting his share of boos from the crowd, too. Ryan O'Reilly.
Players walking up through the stands.
Yeah, that is cool. The players walking up to the stands to get to the platform. That's awesome. And get to interact with the fans. That's great. All right, Perron up first.
30 feet up.
Oh, whoa.
The pucks are orange, Eddie, but they are official NHL replica pucks, the same weight as regular.
Okay, so they're orange pucks, but they're regulation weight. Perron already fired 2 off and didn't actually tell him when to go yet. All right, David, let's see what you got. Ooh. So far, no points for Perron. Ooh. Nope. Sucks for Perron that has to go first. He's got 2 points. Oh! Got it into the 10. 12 points for Perron. He put the 6th one into the 10. Or he got another 2. 14. Not bad, David. That 10-pointer was huge. And the 10 was just boom, automatic. Woo! Nicely done by David Perron. So 14 points. So that's a pretty good bar after a slow start. Here's Marner. He's my 3rd place pick. And he hits the 10. Woo! Oh, he hit it again. Or did it go in? Okay, he's got 10. The first one didn't go in. I thought it did. Oh, just missed it. He's focusing on that 10 like he wants it. Ah. They're going for it in this event. They're gunning for it. Ooh, he's got 1 shot left. Make it count, Mitch. He's got 12. Got it. 22 for Marner. Takes the lead. Nicely done by Mitch Marner. Yes, right through it. All right, 8 shooters left. Here's Poulin from Canada. Ooh. Missed on the first one. Oh, he got that bounce into the 4. Nope. 3rd shot. Nope. Right now she's scoreless. Oh, clanged off the one there. She got 5 on that one. All right. Oh, got it in the 10. There's 15. Got 1 shot left. Nope, 15. Well, she moved to 2nd place at the moment, but Marner's still in the lead with 22. Here's Matthew Tkachuk from the Flames.
Our next shooter, you can trust him. Following is your brother, Brady Kachuk. So I thought, hey, why don't we get one more Kachuk up? Why don't we bring up your dad?
Oh, here's Keith. Of course, had to bring Keith up here. Very nice. It's a family affair.
Hey, take me to the photo up on the board, you guys. How great is that? How exciting is it for you to be here tonight on this platform? It's great to make you be here with us.
So proud of these guys. They've earned it to get here. They grew up here. They watched the Blues play here. I'm just thrilled that they got an opportunity to do this. I love these guys. I know they love the Blues deep down, though.
Well, we're excited to be here. 18,000 people want to know how many pucks can Kachuk chuck. So why don't you?
Nice joke. Now Keith's going to take some shots. Oh. Well, took one, but here's Matthew. Uh-oh, gloves off, jersey off. Got a St. Louis Cardinals jersey on. Nice. Javier Molina. Very nice. Nice touch there, Matthew. Here we go. Will it help him? So far, not so much. So far, he's striking out. Oh, got the 10, though. Oh, got another 10. Got one shot left. He could beat Marner. He might do it. If he lands in the right spot. Takes the shot. Nope. 20 points. Moves into second. Here's the thing, like if you don't hit the 10, then your chances of hitting anything else are pretty slim, unless you really hit it right. Everyone's going for that 10, so they want it. So all right, Marner's still the leader. Here's Brady. Here's Brady from the Senators. Oh, just doinked off the side there. Doink. Got two. Oh, top of the arch. Just missed it. Hey, Brady is not faring as well as Matthew here. Unless a miracle happens. 2 shots left. One shot left for Brady. He's only got 2 points. And hits the 4. With 6. So Brady gets only 6. And now the Boo Birds come out for Patrick Kane. He's my pick to click. This is on the first one. Go for that 10. Got it. How about another one? Oh, Patrick Kane is feeling it. How about another? Oh. Now he's tied. Kane just tied him. Kane can take the lead right here. Nope. He's got 2 shots left. Oh, going for that 10. Oh, just overshot it. 1 shot left. I don't know, right? Yeah, what do? You go big or you go small here? Oh, nope. Tied. Wow. He wanted it. He definitely wanted it. So Kane and Marner tied for the lead with 22. Yep, 4 shooters left. Here's Tyler Seguin. Oh, hits the 4. Nice shot there, Tyler. How about that 10? Oh, just missed it. Nope. Oh, maybe. Nope. Overshot. Not going so well here for Sagan after that first make. Nope. It's not looking good here. Oh, he hit the 10, though. Okay, there's a chance. There's a chance. If he can hit that 10 again, he'd take the lead. Oh, no. 14. Yeah, Custom didn't do as well as you thought. Yep, nope. All right. We got 3 shooters left. We got Knight, Pasternak, and O'Reilly still to go. Here's Hillary Knight. I like the shoes, Hillary. Ooh. Oh, just missed the 10. Oh, she got 4. All right, she's on the board. Going for that 10. Nope, just short. Yeah, Knight with Eric Carlson's glitter shoes. Yeah. She's getting close to that 10, but she's just missing it. Got 2 shots left. Shot. Oh, just missed the 10. 1 shot left. Got the 10. 14 points. Yeah, came pretty close to that 10, but didn't quite get there.
Yes, sir, 10. The reaction from Kane and Pasternak in the background. And their team, USA teammates.
His Bruins, of course, lost to the Blues in 7 games in the Stanley Cup final.
Oh, jeez. All right, Pasternak hits 4 on his first shot. Nope. Third shot. Hit the 2. So there's 6. Surprised Pasternak's going small. Like, why is he not going for the 10? He's behind. He's clearly not going for it. Oh, there he hit the 10. Oh, went behind. I thought that went in. And hit the 4. 10 for Pasternak. Wow. Did it go behind? Oh, it did go behind. Well, yeah, it did go behind. Good call. All right. No, Custom. You didn't really do well this round. All right. It's all down to Ryan O'Reilly. If he can beat Kane and Marner's total of 22, he wins. If not, then we go to a shoot-off.
22 is the score. 2 points. Ryan O'Reilly.
Oh, at the 4. So there's 6 for O'Reilly.
6. 5 shots remaining.
Off the arch.
The 3 of the arch.
Oh, just missed it. 4, so he's got 10.
10 points.
Clang. 2 shots left.
Look at the goal-leaders. Kane and Marner.
2 points.
What are you thinking here? I think I gotta bring in one of the best shooters of all time to help me. Want to bring in the rear? He wants to call it on, we'll bring in the ringer. No pressure here. O'Reilly's
And now Brett Hull's coming.
in the arch to send him into overtime.
I've been under the arch a few times. I'm gonna put it in the arch.
Let's go.
All right. Calling in the audible, Brett Hull to try to make the 10 to tie it up for O'Reilly.
One of the all-time greats. Brett Hull.
Nope.
2 points. It's high at the top of the leaderboard. After Kane, Mitch, Marner.
So it comes so Kane and Marner. Oh, Riley wants his last shot. Just missed. Of course, Blues fans aren't going to like that. All right, here's Marner first. 1 shot each. So Marner didn't get anything. Here's Kane. Kane hit the 2. Oh, they put O'Reilly in. They put O'Reilly in at the protest of Blues fans because, of course, they did. And Kane wins. To the detest of Blues Nation, Patrick Kane is the winner.
Here in St. Louis. Patrick Kane wins the Gatorade NHL Shooting Stars. And that culminates in a terrific night here at Honda NHL All-Star Weekend. Here.
Wow.
Patrick, you've heard a lot of different noises around the National Hockey League.
Wow. What a finish indeed.
It's a different event, obviously.
What a finish. Yeah, I'm definitely glad O'Reilly did not win after that, for sure. For sure.
Pretty great moment. One of the best shooters ever played. And it's a little bit different. You're shooting in the crowd and trying to hit some targets rather than the net. So overall, it's pretty fun event.
Is there any way to prepare for this event?
Yeah, I think we all got out here yesterday and just got a feel for it.
So in the end, Kane your winner. Marner came in second. O'Reilly third. So, hey, I had the top 3, surprisingly. I just had them in the wrong – I mean, technically, O'Reilly and Marner tied for second. But, hey, I had the top 3. So, surprisingly, I got that right. Matthew Tkachuk fourth. Poulin came in fifth. Tied for sixth. Knight, Sagan, and Perron. Pasternak ninth. And Brady Tkachuk in 10th. So I got a couple right tonight. I did get a couple right, interestingly enough. I got a couple right. So, what an end to a night. Couple surprises, couple non-surprises. Weber winning hardest shot. I'm pretty proud of my predictions this year. Better than last year. Last year, like I said, I was not very good. But Bennington winning save streak, Weber winning hardest shot, Kane winning this event. Yeah, I got 3 out of the 5. So I'll gladly take that. I will gladly. I will gladly take that. The surprises were McDavid losing, fastest skater, and then the accuracy was out of nowhere from Slavin. So yeah, those were the 2 biggest surprises for sure. But up and down, just a great night. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a passing grade. Yeah, it's 60%. It's a passing grade. Like I said, I'll take it. I'll gladly take it. Thank you. And thank all of you. Thank you for, again, if you stayed through the whole thing, if you stopped in to view at certain points. I appreciate the thumbs ups. I appreciate it. Customary, very welcome. Thank you all you. Again, it means so much, again, to me to do this all the time. Don't forget, Monday, next week, Monday, Tuesday, will be back-to-back streams. Monday, reaction to All-Star game from tomorrow night. We'll record that tomorrow night. And then Monday, the reaction. And then next Tuesday, Tracking the Madness bracket number 2. Again, thank you all so much. I appreciate it very, very much. What a fun night. What a great night. And I can only wait to see what happens from the actual All-Star game itself. So bravo, St. Louis. Great job tonight. Great show put on by the All-Stars. Thank you. Thank you all for a very, very fun and very entertaining night. Enjoy the rest of your night. Spikey Dash here, signing off. God bless all of you. Thank you.